teams. Ultimate Derby and Blizzard Bash in Capital City Carnage. Scioppa Racing and ScioppaRacing.com. Reckless Abandon Derby apparel at RecklessAbandonGear.com. And Derby Inc. magazine. Live it, breathe it, be it, Derby Inc. This is the Crash Course Demolition Derby podcast, recorded live at the FingerLakes1.com studios in downtown Seneca Falls, New York. And now your host, Chris Marquardt.
Welcome to the Crash Course Demolition Derby podcast. We are live here trackside, coming to you from the new Alex, Pennsylvania Lions Club. Figure out why I've got no audio coming off this thing. There we go. That should do a lot better.
How's that mute button working?
Oh man, we got cables going everywhere. So we'll do what we can to get this thing moving along. So excited to have everybody along with us. This is the new Alex Lions Club Championship night. There's a good look at the track and what we're going to be having a look at through the course of an evening. Tons of cars here already registered for competition. We've got a good look down there trackside right now. I thought it was Jason Sauer.
Yes.
It's Jason Sauer. Okay.
Yep.
Totally blew my mind. They announced his name down there trackside, and it wasn't the way that I heard it pronounced before. Most Wanted Fine Art. The 911 is Steven Sickles, and next to him is the other Sickles car that comes out of the same garage. That, I believe, is your defending compact champion down there. Getting some colors thrown on it. Nope, it is not. Vincent Sickles, that's the one.
Yes. Yep.
I know they were mentioning some
brother.
stuff about him, but I missed it. So at the table here with us right now, at this point, hopefully all the microphones are on. It'll be good enough. Brian Tompkins
That's the spirit.
and Josh Decker. Been a long day to get down here, but nonetheless, this is shaping up to be a good one.
Yeah, definitely. I've been looking forward to coming down here and watching the show live. I've seen it on YouTube a million times. I love the way this track is set up. I love the tires as walls. It doesn't do as much damage to your car, and there's a lot less chance of you getting hung up on one of these tires than on a normal wall. Just really looking forward to it. We had a chance. We stopped at Mark and Steve Scioppa's shop today. That was really cool. Just excited to be down here. There's usually a lot of hard-hitting action down here, so pretty excited about the night.
Yeah, this track, it's known for getting wet and staying wet. And, in the past, in a lot of years, if you watch any of the Scioppa's videos, there's nights that it's just a pond here. And Aaron said they've been letting it just dry, and they've been working it. And this thing is dry as a bone.
Yes.
They're going to sprinkle some wet, but they want to junk stuff tonight. They say they're going to be leaving it dry, which for me is perfect. I mean, it's a great track, but the less water, the better on it. It's very clay-like, so it gets kind of slippery the more water.
Yeah, we definitely looking forward to it. There's a lot of good iron out in the pits. I'm looking forward to the stock show. There's some neat stuff out there I want to see get wrecked. The mod class is going to be absolutely insane. There are some hard cars here, so really looking forward to it. We got the compacts and the mowers also on hand, so we got a little bit of everything tonight.
I actually got to take off. I'm getting waved. I got to go take some pictures.
Ladies and gentlemen, Josh Decker
with some
is
kids.
famous.
Hey, for kids, I'm cool with it, man. Last time I was here, I must have taken 20 selfies with kids, and kids want to take pictures with me, and I'm not going to turn that down. So
absolutely
I'm going to throw Ben in here. I'll be back up in a few minutes.
All right, take your
So
time.
Ben's going to come and hang out with us for a little while. We've got the wireless microphone that's hooked up, so maybe we'll get it in Josh's hand to get down there trackside and do a couple interviews. I know Ben's hanging around here. It was cool to bump into Andy Wolfhanger.
Yeah.
Wandering around the pits. I know there was a ton of work that was...
Josh should make it out of our booth, and he's signing autographs already, so that's pretty cool.
There's a Sharpie down in the van.
Yeah, there's one down in the van.
Life of a celebrity right there.
It's a good thing that Josh has learned how to write his name.
I've often thought about buying him a stamp with it spelled wrong just to see how long it took him to notice.
I think it's great that you've helped him, between you and Hooked on Phonics, he's doing a great job.
The thing is, if it wasn't for Josh Decker, he really made me. You know what I mean? If it wasn't
The worst part of this is Josh isn't even here to hear us abuse him. That's the worst part. All this good vibe we got going towards him, and he can't even hear it. But
I can't even begin to catch up already with everybody that's checking in. Nick King, John Meller, Justin Madden, Jason Diver, Duncan Cram, Todd Height. I know Jason Sauer isn't watching because he's spray painting right now, but I suppose anything's possible. Scott Lucas, Marty Seeger, Ryan Wallace, Amanda Wingrove. just friggin' rundown of folks tuning in and watching tonight. I've tried a couple new things. I don't know how it's going to work, but we're trying to make sure that we've planned for, what's the word? We've almost sort of planned for rain. I'm assuming that given the signal strength here, everybody and their brother that has Facebook Live is going to try to use it.
Yep.
So we are trying to plan for that. If you notice anything that's working, not working, by all means, let me know. But if you can do me the huge favor of messaging me directly, so I can work on that a little bit. Rundown for tonight is going to be the Lawnmowers, championship night for the Lawnmowers. They're going to have the compacts, and as Brian alluded to, the stock division is going to be out there. It's going to round out with the Pro Mods, but as I understand, they might be shuffling that order as well to move the Pro Mods up. So who knows what we're going to see on the track second, but I would assume that we're going to see Lawnmowers as soon as we get going.
Yeah, what we heard, we were down by Steve Siopa's car, and what we heard was that it's going to go Lawnmowers, Pro Mods, compact, stock, I believe. So unless something changes, I believe that's how the order of events is going to go tonight. So
16 mowers are eligible to compete in championship night. This is the culmination of 8 weeks worth of Demolition Derby. Every other Friday here at the New Alex Lions Club, they have Demolition Derby events. Every other Friday, they wad up the cars. They used to have theme nights where they had Imperial Night or Pro Mod Night or whatever, but now it's sort of settled into just being one main class, and they've got qualifiers for each of the different divisions, every other Friday. It's kind of the best way to say it, and we've got a good field of cars that are lined up here. Steven Sickles is in the 911, which is being painted right now by Most Wanted Fine Art. The number 9, that's Vincent Sickles. Your defending compact champion is here as well. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with. Jonathan Heilman. And then I also heard there was a guy that they were talking about earlier who has basically run the table. Just Todd Heenan, Minnesota, Martin Lamb in Florida, Jordan Burgess, who it's on now, Jordan. It's on now. Poor guy.
So you actually got a chance before we got here, because once we get to a show, you're pretty busy setting up and stuff, and we're not allowed to touch your equipment. But
don't touch it.
You got a chance earlier to look at a couple of Siopa built machines. What'd you think of those? Looking at them up close.
Matt Wingrove was the guy that I was trying to think of, the 031. He's the defending stock class champion, so we're going to be watching Matt Wingrove as well pretty close. Having the chance to look at those cars, my initial thoughts were Josh is going to be pissing blood. That was the first thing that came in. I mean, maybe it's wrong, but that's the first thing that popped into my head when I saw those cars. Is that's probably the hardest thing. Scott Brown from out in Utah checking in. That's probably, I don't think there's any question about it. That's going to be the hardest car that Josh has ever been in. Hands down, no question.
I believe it's going to be Ben in the car. I think there's been a driver swap, and Ben will be running.
Well, he tried to pick up that bumper when you were in there, and you dared him to pick up that bumper, and he tried to, and he said that his back was bothering him, so must be that's why he's not getting in the car?
I don't know. I don't know if it was that, or if just, they decided that, Ben didn't get a shot to run this year, or what the deal was, but we saw Josh and Ben at Steve's shop, and Josh said he left his helmet home, and Ben had his, so... you can't really turn down a ride like that, so going to be exciting.
So they're donating a Mad Dog trophy for the modified class tonight in memory of one of our track officials that's up here in the booth next to us.
Yep.
In memory of his brother, which is kind of cool.
Very cool. And
he wanted a 4-foot trophy, and he got one that was about 7 feet tall.
Yeah, it's very nice. It's very nice. I noticed that when we came up to the first time to set up. It's definitely a very nice trophy. And I definitely think the way the track's looking, and from what I've heard from a few drivers, is guys are definitely going to be on the gas tonight. So it could be very hard to pick the winner of that trophy tonight.
And Jordan Burgess and Angel are tuning in. They missed the first time that I mentioned him. Is your phone charging? You're having trouble with that thing taking juice earlier. Is it?
I think it's charging up now. We're good.
Moving in and out of the
moving in and out of the charging range.
Yeah.
Basically enough, you drop them a couple times, they don't charge as well. Stuff starts getting bent.
Mine one time got flooded.
So did mine. Last week at a football game when we got an inch of rain while the game was going on. But thankfully we got home and it still worked, so I was pretty happy with that.
I forgot that my phone was underneath one of the many raincoats that were heaped on top of everything when we got rained out, so to say, in Dunkirk a couple weeks back.
Yep.
But at this point, we've got everything just about rebuilt to where it needs to be. We ordered the last piece of the equipment. We've been kind of toying with a microphone upgrade. The wireless headset system is on order. We're waiting for that to come in.
Nice. That'll be cool. That'll be cool.
That way Josh can pace around as much as he needs to. We'll still be able to hear him instead of tying into the table. It might work good for Ben, too, but I think Ben's going to get uncomfortable with that thing wrapped around his head.
I think it'd be all right. The thing is, though, is how far will it reach? Because when Ben ends up down standing on a wall somewhere.
Very long range.
Well, good. Yeah, Ben ended up standing on a wall somewhere and giving us the real trackside view. That'll be cool. But no, it's like I said, the bleachers are filling up, and I was talking with Aaron earlier, and he's telling me some more improvements they want to do. They want to add some more bleachers, and actually the building that we're in, I guess they're going to take that down and move it back and put bleachers kind of where we are now, and make it bigger with air conditioning, which sounds like a good idea. I mean, we're outside now. It's we have a lot of room. It's definitely a little warm down here in PA, but.
It was in the upper 90s when we were hanging out over there checking out the cars. The four-door Cadillac that
Joey Pernice
has a really nice car. The three wagons that are coming.
3 wagons.
Todd Siopa, most likely this is going to be the last night he drives in a derby car, so he wants to go out on top. Ben Haas climbing into the car. This is the second time that he's been in a car on championship night here.
Drove it to second the first time.
And yes, he did. So
drove it to second. He did a hell of a job.
While he was fighting the how do you say it?
The seat, the steering
wheel.
Oh,
right, I forgot the steering wheel kept popping up too.
Just kept popping off, and he was. Yeah.
If anybody's wondering why there's no cameras on us, my reckless abandon hat went out the window of the van on 79 today.
Without a doubt, the most funniest thing I think I've ever had happen driving to one of our shows. Chris was kind of showing me something, and all of a sudden his hat flew right by me and out the window, and I proceeded to laugh so hard I almost passed out, which is the bad thing at 80 miles an hour on the interstate. But it was, and then we laughed for quite a while. Well, I'm pretty sure Chris cried, but it was
the first reckless abandon hat that was made, and now it's road pizza. That thing's
you know what though? And let's be honest though. In all honesty, if you remembered the mile marker, we could stop and you could get it, because even if it got hit by like a tractor trailer, it couldn't really get any worse condition.
I know, right?
So I mean, it would be all right.
I would love to find it. That would be something. But it was rolling down the center line. I thought, well, maybe if we pull over, I can run back and get it. And then I saw more vehicles coming. I'm like, I don't need it that bad.
I started letting off just again because I thought I was going to pass out from laughing so hard. I wasn't taking in any oxygen.
Had zero interest whatsoever in stopping for that hat.
I was too busy laughing. That was terrific. Not going to lie.
That happened to my brother. He had a. Remember Fred Durst had that red New York Yankees hat?
Yeah.
He had one like that, and he was goofing around in the passenger seat, and for whatever reason, his head ended up outside the vehicle, and his hat flew down 96. But we turned around, and it wasn't a 2-lane interstate. It was just Route 96.
You weren't running
home.
80 miles an hour down the road?
No, we just turned around. He went back and got it. He was sort of in the same spot I was. I'm like, I think it's gone. But we turned around and got it.
That was nice of you. You are a nice big brother.
Big brother.
But so, what do you think? I'm going to put you on the spot. Who are you taking to win Pro Mods?
Mark Siopa.
Wow, you butchered it.
I did. Mark Siopa.
Yeah, Mark's my pick tonight. I just got a feeling we were talking, and he said he has not won this one yet. So I just got the feeling tonight's going to be Mark's night.
Mr. Sensitive.
He got a pretty tough looking car. But I mean, there's a lot of tough looking cars.
Josh, you learn anything?
No, nothing I can take home and use. I'll never build to this level. I mean, like I've said 6 million times, it's great to watch it, but
Josh saw a bumper on the floor, and he said this bumper has more time in it than any car that I built this year.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I just don't. I don't have the time or the ambition really to put into a car. Cars like these. I love seeing them. I love looking at them, but it's just it's not my style. I like sticking to the stuff that's a little. I like where the car bends and I don't. I'm a fan of that. So
try compacts.
No. Cars bend and people bend. I've seen people stretch a long ways in compacts before. I don't need to be doing that.
Just the process of getting here today was getting on the road today.
Yeah, we had a little.
But Bill Close, nonetheless, Bill Close's roof sign is in the mail. Jesse Bly's roof sign, I'll have his. Sounds like at some point tomorrow. I'm hoping that they run this show through quickly because we got about a 5-hour drive home. We're going to get out of here about 3 in the morning. We'll get home about 8 tomorrow morning.
Yep.
You'll have football practice.
No practice tomorrow. I'm going to take a nap when I get home. Then you're gonna change your clothes and go to Hartford.
I'm going to shower and go to Hartford. Yep.
So if there's anybody out there that wants to go to Hartford, PA with Chris Marquardt tomorrow, let him know. He's looking for a co-pilot.
I got to find somebody who's willing to drive a car while I sleep.
Yeah, that would
for
be
a few minutes.
That would be a good idea. I can't make it. I have to be back in time for a football game Sunday. Wouldn't be able to make that. So anybody that's looking to go to a demolition
football game Sunday?
Game starts at 10. We got to be there by 9.
Oh, Hartford's only like a 3-hour drive. You could go.
I need to be able to coach. I can't just stand and watch. I have to have my
matter discussion. We'll talk about it on the ride home.
So, but anybody looking to go, Chris Marquardt's got an open seat in the van. Be a good show.
Do I understand driver's meeting. So, with the sounds of it, they've already concluded inspection and they're ready to go with driver's meeting. Interesting, coming through the gate today, they stopped us, made us exit the car, and they searched our car for beer and guns, which was kind of cool.
The strange thing is apparently they asked us if they could as we were driving through, and Chris got out and opened the door.
I opened the door, and then he said, you need to get out of the car, too. So, of course, being the respectful person that I am, I got out, turned my backside to him, put my hands on the pillars of the door.
Apparently, they didn't even ask Josh and Ben. They got out of their car and started walking away, and they checked it. So, a little safety conscious.
It's the first time that I've ever been searched for beer or guns.
Yeah.
The last time my car was searched, the gentleman was looking for spare awesome.
Did he find any?
Tons.
Coming out of your car, I would believe that. I would definitely believe that. Josh Decker's still down there signing autographs, taking selfies. I think it's great that they've painted your van already. Wait till you see that when you go downstairs.
Can't wait. I wouldn't even be bothered, really. I'd be a little upset, but I mean, when you have a 12-year loan on a 2013, you can do pretty much whatever you want to it because you're going to have it forever.
But that crash course does look really good graffitied on the side of your van.
I wouldn't mind it. Don't get any ideas. I wouldn't mind it. I see Josh has managed to get down where they're rattle canning the car, but our wireless microphone is still sitting in front of you.
He's Josh Decker. I don't know if he can't really do two things at once.
I had a Sharpie for him, and there's another one in the bag back here.
It's nice. Most drivers have their PR guys, like Josh does with you, that carry the Sharpie around. So that's cool.
Knew I had one.
Absolutely. You're a Boy Scout. You always come prepared.
I was a Boy Scout, actually.
Did you make it to Eagle Scout?
No.
What happened?
I got out of it, I guess. I was trying to think of something witty and funny, but I didn't want to insult any Boy Scouts out there, so I just opted to go with the truth. I just got out of it.
Nice.
I got my butt handed to me too many times in the Pinewood Derby and quit.
It's before you know how to cheat.
But I could build a nasty Pinewood Derby car now.
Almost as good as those sheeter bodies you built for RC cars. Or is that not supposed to be public?
I don't cheat.
All right, just checking.
Nothing I do is cheating.
All right, just checking.
You should see. Let me tell you, cheating. You should see some of the pictures that these guys are sending me. Like, we don't even. Sam Williams today with Ultimate Derby and Blizzard Bash released the schedule for what Blizzard Bash is going to be, the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday outline. Friday all day is RC Derbies. I have been getting messages and pictures. We haven't even released a format yet. Like, we haven't even determined how we're going to do it, because maybe there's something else that we could do that would be more fun than just running heats and features the way we did last year. We had 50 cars last year. We got to figure something out, because otherwise we're going to have 125 cars. We literally will be there all day. So we're looking to change the pictures that people are sending me. Like, somebody wanted me to give them a justification why AR aluminum was not allowed if it was .024. Why? Because it won't bend. No, don't use AR aluminum.
Titanium.
They got this bumper that's this tall that wedges behind the core support. It's off of a nitro, 4x4, which is like a race fuel powered RC truck.
Yeah.
This 4x4 bumper is huge. No, you can't run it because
it's a Blizzard Bash bumper.
That's a tight fit. It's
a Blizzard Bash bumper.
Bumpers can't be tight fit like that.
If you're gonna run a Blizzard Bash, you better run Blizzard Bash rules. Yeah, that's definitely going to be.
Decker.
He's coming.
Oh.
Yeah, last year was you guys were running RC cars for quite a while.
Yeah, we were out there for longer than I expected.
Yeah, a few hours. I think you'll have that again.
I don't want to say anything yet because I don't want to get anybody's hopes up, and I certainly don't want to overstep my bounds. But hopefully, if
Chris has got a good idea. I'll just leave it at that.
But if not,
we just wreck stuff.
Just go wad stuff up.
I think you should make the track bigger. I think you should
20 by 20 is plenty big.
I think you should go like 40 by 40.
Let's just use the derby.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
Perfect. What's the worst that can happen?
Everybody could stand up on the walls around the track. Imagine the speed. You could get like 70 across that thing.
You could get 35 or 40. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
How long do you think they'd last hitting at 40 miles an hour?
They last just fine. It's dumb. Ryan Davenport's cars, David Tillery's cars, Jim Petro's cars, they do just fine at 40.
How would yours do at 40?
Ask my boy, Edwin.
He did. He ran it to a top 10. Ran down to an 8th or 7th? 8th. Good job. Well,
17 cars registered. He qualified for the feature. It's a 10-car feature, and he got to 8th. And he was hitting so hard he ripped the rivets out of the front bumper and dug in the dirt. And he couldn't move.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
He would have gone deeper, but the car was so off balance with the way that I fixed it. It was rolling over like crazy, so we wasted 2 rollovers early.
You know, some guys are builders and some guys are drivers. I guess you're going to have to build and your kid's going to have to drive.
He's a driver. He is a driver. They got your name right when they announced us in the arena.
They did.
They announced you first.
They did?
Yep. This is Brian Tompkins, Ben Houst, Chris Marquette, and Josh Decker.
Nice.
You got your name right.
Awesome.
Creator, I believe. Creator Brian Tompkins.
Creator. Good for me. Good for me. I think I was one of the first guys you text.
Mm-hmm. Angie said no.
I don't blame him. I would have said no too. But yeah, it's looking forward to it. Sun's going down. Going to be kicking the lights on here. Hopefully we'll be getting to wrecking some stuff here quickly. So if you drove
Nate Smith just asked me if I was going to come to the Lake Erie Rumble to do a live show. We've been telling everybody about this for a long time. Good time to jump in and talk about it quick. That's going to be on the 17th of September. That is one of the 3 benefit derbies, one of the 4 benefit derbies that we're going to do this year. September 17th, we are going there. We're announcing in the arena, and we're going to be there to be live. Awesome show, a bunch of one and dones. It's right back at the Chicago County Fairgrounds in Dunkirk, where we were just a couple weeks ago for their fair. Then Nate says he's going to make a better showing this time around. Looking forward to it, Nate. Thank you. Then we're going to do Hog Wild Fall Brawl.
Yep.
On the 8th, which is the Matheson Family College Fund, the Fisher House, and the Children's Hospital of Pittsburgh. Then on the 9th, we have the San Filippo Smash in Morris, New York at the Otsego County Fairgrounds, which is a benefit for research and helping increase awareness about San Filippo and 3A, which is what Jimmy Gully's boy has. And then at the end of the year, one of our last derbies, our second to last derby, is going to be October 24th at the Chaos in the Valley event, which is in Woodstock, Virginia, Shenandoah County Fair, where we're going to be Monday and Tuesday as well for the regular fair event. The Chaos in the Valley is a benefit for Tom's Brook Volunteer Fire Department, which helps them build and upgrade equipment, build funds to buy new stuff, things along those lines.
I really wish that somehow I can make it to that derby because I've seen the builds and I've seen your videos, and unfortunately it's just a really, really rough time for me to get down there for that between work and football. Someday, maybe when my kids are graduated, I'll sneak down there and see that. But that's definitely one of my must-see shows. Those guys down there build and drive hard, so that's going to be an excellent show.
And keep up. I can't read that message, but Aaron Bunce is apparently watching at home.
Very funny, Aaron Bunce. I will see you again. Just remember that, my little friend.
You're going to see him at New Year's Eve.
I may, depending on what shape I get in at that wedding reception.
Boys, he got a surprise. I can't wait. Got to give it just a day or so to get everything straight online, make sure everything's working the way that it's supposed to. But it's gonna be awesome.
Absolutely.
Got a surprise for New Year's Eve with our man Aaron Lux. So Ben doesn't need the short. Excuse me, Ben. Josh Hoffs doesn't need the short because he's got to take Ben Decker's car through tech inspection.
Funny how that works out.
Still rattle canning away. He said sometimes it'll take up to 10 cans to finish a car.
That is insane. The talent that they have to do that with spray paint is just amazing. I mean, I've spray painted cars before, but, you know, it doesn't really look like anything.
Right.
Remember the good old days, though, like when we first, well, me being older than you, but remember when, like, they would just paint cars, like, all sorts of crazy colors, and, you know, there'd be, like, they'd paint their tires, and it was just crazy redneck-looking stuff that we used to like back in the day. I kind of miss that sometimes.
I remember a lot of bright orange cars in Seneca County.
I remember some orange cars.
What color did you paint your squareback wagon that you had at Waterloo back in 1997?
Actually, I think it was 1992 because... No, 1993 because it was the year Mark Benjamin won his first feature at Waterloo. It was
first of 12.
Yeah, it was like a dark blue and wood grain.
Yeah.
And, yeah, it was fun. I had a
you
good time.
left it as such?
Yep. Just painted, you know, like I said, we redneck painted it, and it was a good time. Had fun. Went out and you know.
Saw a nice one on the way here.
We did. We saw a cherry Chevy squareback wagon on the way here. Left it where we saw it, of course, but.
Just because we didn't have a trailer.
Just because we didn't have a
If
trailer.
it was a $200 car, you would have found someplace to run it, right?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
How deep do you have to extend the cage to make those good in the back?
I don't know. I would run it like I would run pretty much anything else and just use the front end and just back up to the wall. The rear end hits the wall and go.
Defense.
Yeah, back end's for defense. Do some cutting. Hopefully it'd go up in the air. Get the front end in the air and just drive it. I think I'm starting to realize that I'm better at going after mad dogs and victories. So what are you going to do? I guess you got to play to your strengths.
I knew that years ago.
Yeah, well, you know. Even a blind squirrel finds a nut once in a while. Two of them. 3, actually.
Utica, Rome, Brewerton, and Seneca County.
Yep. But I don't know.
Smell those French fries.
I do.
I don't think those are Beachbody approved.
No.
So I'm pretty sure that
you're not eating any?
No, I was actually talking about Corletto. In
between
between welding on cars for the last 48 hours, still squeezed in some gym time today.
Yeah, he did. He said he went and trained shoulders today. Said he's got to do a lot of that if he wants to look like Josh Decker. Josh just wasn't,
God.
you know. You can't just look like that, you know, instantly. We did find a nice gas station on the way down. Chris and I found some fresh fruit to eat. That was kind of nice.
I like that. Those sheets are the best.
Yeah.
We're going to be looking for one of those on the way home, somewhere around 4 for breakfast.
We each drank a gallon of water with our fruit. That was good.
So far today.
Close. Wow, look at that. That is awesome.
There's a perspective on how big that track is as you see the compact car driving into position. Sickles pulling into the edge of your screen right there. This track is enormous.
Yeah, definitely a big track. Like I said, I think this will continue our line of hard hitting shows without a doubt. How about every dollar that's made here is going to the Lions Club. It's all for charity. Doesn't get any better than that. Chris is doing some of our important computer work here.
Yep. Still got to figure out who's going to run the camera.
I wouldn't worry about it.
I do. I worry about that kind of stuff.
It's all good. I've been training. I think I could use a Jedi Mind Force to do it.
I'm not putting our eggs in that basket.
I think I can find someone. I think I could do it.
Jedi mind tricks or run the camera?
Jedi Mind Tricks.
Those aren't the droids you're looking for.
I've been working on them for a long time. All good?
Yeah, just change the camera on it. But we got to figure out what we're going to do when the car's going to go in. But so just wanted to give a big thank you to everybody who has helped make this show possible. E2 Demolition Sliders, our telecommunication sponsors, Catskill Fabrication and Performance, and Stern Dirt Racing. We're going to be out there with them on the 1st of October at Halloween Havoc. Most Wanted Fine Art, helping make this show possible. We saw them. Rattle Can and Steven Sickles' car, one of our compact competitors. And, of course, we can't forget Smash Demolition Derbies and Bash for Cash. Been with us all season long and also running with us all year. This one's coming up quick. We talked about him a little bit ago with Ultimate Derby and Blizzard Bash, but Battleground coming up before that, September 29th through October the 1st at Freedom Hall in Louisville, Kentucky. That's going to be a heck of a show. Another indoor event for those guys.
Can you believe how quick it feels like Blizzard Bash has come back to us?
Well, I mean, it's funny. Blizzard Bash was sort of the where everything kind of kick-started, but we accidentally started Crash Course Live here.
Yeah.
Years
Yes, you
ago.
did.
It was like, I think it was 2013.
Yeah,
when
3
we
years
did
ago.
it first, and then 2013 or 2014 when we did it here.
I was going to 12 or 13, I think. It might have been 13. What was the first year we started?
Whatever year that was, but it was here. And
Yeah.
when Josh had the Crown Vic and Ben had the wagon.
Yep.
We streamed their events live. I think we ended up doing the whole show.
Yeah,
we were scrambling around trying to find lineups and stuff.
Yep.
Arts in Motion, the Art Car Festival, September the 24th, noon to 6 at Most Wanted Fine Art, Pittsburgh. They've got a Fury. They had one run on it. I think it was a 72 maybe Fury. That was run at Stoneboro last year. They cut it up and spread it out the whole.
Yeah. I saw that.
Cool?
That was awesome. That was very cool.
I'm not going to lie, I was a little disappointed because I had a lot of life left to get.
Yeah, but it definitely looked cool.
Know some guys that could do some damage with that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Most Wanted Fine Art. Graphics here on screen with us. Telecommunication sponsors, Catskill Fabrication and Performance, and Stern Dirt Racing. And tonight's Ultimate Moments, your winning moments as we move through the course of the evening, will be presented by Blizzard Bash and Ultimate Derby.
That's cool. So we're talking about Blizzard Bash. They've released all the teams for this year. There's some changes. It's definitely going to be interesting.
Shucking and jiving, I believe they call it.
Shucking and jiving. It's we were talking on the way down. We'd like to see a couple heats. That would be really interesting.
Would be so cool.
Yeah, it's going to be nasty. As always. But it's they're running everything. Everything is with a team format this year, so that's going to be something different.
Compacts are going to be a ton.
Oh goodness!
But that national bracket.
Oh, there's some drivers and builders.
Minnesota Style has officially changed their name, as I understand it.
What is it?
Can't tell you. It hasn't been released on their T-shirt yet.
Oh, when's that going to be released?
As soon as I draw it.
Is it like Sea to Shining Sea? Because I believe there's two Cali guys on it this year.
Yeah, but there's nobody from the East Coast on it. It doesn't really work.
From Michigan to the Minnesota, Pacific? Minnesota to Pacific.
But there's some pretty serious changes on those teams.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Eric Boulay builds another Cadillac that doesn't bend in the front.
Yeah,
end.
you got to put your.
I'm going to put money on that.
How about Cordobas? How many of those are we going to see?
None. Not in the pro mod class or the modified
Elite
class.
modified.
Elite. I'm sorry, elite.
The headline class that we saw at Capital City Carnage.
Big Wayne's here, Team Sciopa general manager. If Big Wayne's here, Todd must be in the house somewhere. Maybe we could get him to sneak up for a minute at some point
He's got stuff to do tonight.
and talk.
I'm just excited to see that somehow Channel 2 for our soundboard has healed itself.
That's because you're Chris Marquardt.
Nope, that's not. That's because I prayed over it.
You are absolutely Chris
All
Marquardt.
things- I don't care what God, but some God fix it.
You're Chris Marquardt, and you fixed it.
I guess so. I don't know about that. Oh, there was so much stuff I was going to hit on tonight. I forgot to write it down because we got tied up trying to fix stuff.
By we, you mean you? Got tied up fixing stuff?
Power Wheels, I haven't got a rundown from Power Wheels. I think so. JC Molly's
Is
tuned
there
in Florida.
Power Wheels tonight?
I haven't seen any. I've heard 3 or 4 times through the course of the day that there's going to be Power Wheels, and I have not seen them.
I have not seen any Power Wheels here. I heard first was Lawnmowers. That's always subject to change, but see what happens.
Renee Osmond watching in South Carolina. Hey, Renee. Huh. Well, now.
Anything interesting on there, Chris?
A little. People are having trouble figuring out what time we're starting. Eastern. Basically, if you're hearing me now, then you're tuned in the right place. If your friends are confused and don't, if your friends are confused, by all means, feel free to tell them to turn it on right now because we're live and moving forward as we speak.
Chris, when are you starting your own fan page?
I don't want my own fan page.
Well, you're Chris Marquardt. You need one.
I don't need one. I don't think I need that. No one wants me to have that.
Chris, you have 5,000 friends right now.
Nope, I don't. I don't, though.
And right now there's 73 people requesting to be friends with you on your Facebook page.
I have 241 friend requests on my Facebook
All right,
page.
just check it. How many friends you got?
4,100, something like that.
You're catching Josh Decker.
I know.
How is his fan page? Have you been
His
keeping
fan
up to
page
date?
is crazy. Trying to get everybody the links because there's some folks that are confused on what time we're starting, so just bear with me a moment.
JC watching in Florida. Apparently he's not building one of his 600 Crown Vics that they have pulled into the shop down there.
He's closing up on it, isn't he? Andy Wolfhanger and Susan. Good picture.
Well, half of it's good.
Yeah, that half right over there where we're alive.
Absolutely. I didn't even realize that. Who is that cute guy with the bald head?
Andy Wolfhanger.
No.
Oh, that.
He hasn't embraced it. He's still got he's still got it growing.
Still got the
Who is
fuzz.
the poor kid wearing the Bill stuff?
That's my kid.
I know. I gotta
He loves
hang
the
out with
Bills.
Batman. I gotta bring that kid to the good side.
You could come over and play derby cars with him. He'd love it because Josh has been promising that for 2 years and never showed.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
It'd probably make him happy.
That'd be cool. Josh Decker posting an inspection.
Yep. Facebook is busy tonight, man. Holy cow.
Doing a little bit of wetting to try to keep some of the dust down.
Kyle Zutz, I think is how you say that, or Duds, one or the other. Not sure. From Queen Creek, Arizona. So can check off another state on our list. Jen Wagner says that it's blurry. I'm not seeing blurry. We haven't dropped anything.
Usually I don't sit next to Chris with the computer. Usually I'm a couple chairs away, but tonight I'm sitting here watching him, and
Steve Moen in Wisconsin.
he's got, I don't know, 5, maybe 8 chat boxes just popped up as he was trying to respond. Chris, you're an amazing typist. I don't know if you know that or not, but you are amazing at typing. You handle that a lot better than I would have, too, by the way. I guess that's why you're the boss.
I suppose.
Chris, wouldn't it be cool if they sprayed us up here with a water hose?
I can live without it. I've done it enough. Oh, I remember this guy. That's the guy that said something about the sandbagger shirt and promoting sandbagging now.
See, I told you I would have handled it differently.
Oh, just for fun. Let's go. There's Brad Bergevin up in Michigan. We're pretty close to hitting all 50 states now. Because of where we are set up, you aren't going to see us through the course of the night. You're going to have to watch the track. We're doing the best we can.
That is probably, without a doubt, the best Demolition Derby shirt I've ever seen in my life, right there.
Trying to find that post now. I feel like I'm running a little risky by pulling this up, but
We live on the wild side.
yeah, something like that. Oh, it was a different guy. I'm sorry. It was a different guy. Even still.
Oh, well, what are you going to do? You know what they say. You're not doing anything right unless you got some haters.
Yep. Nick Stepik in Ohio. Hey, Nick. James Baker. He's saying hello. Somebody just popped up and I just shut the window on him.
That's all good.
So it's giving everybody ample time to get checked in over there. Everybody's logged in now. Should be moving towards the start of the action on track. Like I said, we're going to kind of fiddle a little bit with our speeds and make sure everything is going to sustain the way that we want it to. Dustin Anderson said everything looked good. So happy to hear that. Very happy to hear that.
Not bad.
You don't have to worry about it now. It's all the way out? It's all the way out now. The size of that track. And the thing that we've talked about this a couple times with the Uke tires around the perimeter, very unlikely that you're going to get hung up.
Yeah. Yeah, this is again, this is definitely one of the best tracks that I've been to a derby at. I love the way it's set up. I like the idea with the Uke tires.
Frangio Construction helped do a ton of the work here.
Oh, yeah.
Brand new grandstands can seat a ton more people. And the line, we got here at 5:30. They don't open the gates until 6.
Yep.
So they open the gates no matter what, and there was a long line.
Yes.
A long line of people.
Yeah. And as I said earlier, they're going to do some more improvements for next year, so there'll be even more stands. definitely a great facility. So, Chris, who's the odds-on favorite to win Blizzard Bash this year? Who you picking right now?
I'd like to think that WFO's got a chance.
So?
I'd like to think so. It's very hard to bet against Black and White. I didn't see Cordell Hanson on any of the entry lists.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Black and White, they've been right in the mix. Matt Schilling's team has been in the mix the last couple of years. I think it's going to be hard to bet against Team Skiing.
IFDE?
Yeah.
Especially, I believe I read that wagons couldn't be so daggin' fresh, but I think they could be so daggin' after the first run. I believe is what I read. Mm-hmm. So that definitely that changes things up. Looking forward to it. Always looking forward to go out there, and a lot of great guys. See a lot of friends. We only see now twice a year because we go out for Capital City Carnage. But looking forward to it.
Dwayne Haynes and Kelly Moncrief down in Tallahassee, Florida, checking in. Once again, it's the clay track. Ski is a good pick. A lot of guys checking in with Ski and JYD. And I think, I got to be honest, I think Minnesota style, they got I got to believe they have a shot. I mean, they certainly held their own, didn't they?
Oh, yeah, definitely. They were definitely a tough team last year.
Going through the stands right now, recognizing all of our servicemen and women. They play God Bless the USA in the background, moving closer to start time. A little bit behind. They still got 2 cars over there in tech inspection. I don't see much of a line behind them, so we should be wrapping things up here pretty quick. The one looks like it is, I think that's Corletto's car, the Ford.
Could be Josh's. I bet you that car's tough tonight.
Oh, yeah. I hear he's going to be a pincushion for the team. I don't know if it's true.
It's cool though. I mean, they all build together and they're all together. But when it comes down to it, they're going to turn it up. So should be an excellent show.
No room given.
No.
At all. Everybody's going to be wide open. Did you catch how they did? Everybody was asking about the Power Wheels. Reminded me what they did in Sandusky. They taped balloons to the front and rear bumpers and the sides.
Yep.
That was cool. So then they actually got to run it down to the last one.
Yep, I did. I didn't actually get to watch Sandusky. I haven't watched it yet. I've been busy with a couple football teams. But I have seen it before on YouTube when they do that. I've seen that idea mentioned before. It's pretty neat.
All right, ready to go here. First round on track is going to be the mowers. $15 mowers eligible to compete in tonight's championship round. We're going to try and keep track as best we can of who's here and who's not. Maybe Tommy Dowd's watching at home.
Oh, gee. Rumor has it that he was invited to come down and didn't.
He's got other stuff to do.
OG stuff.
Sean Barnett's going to be the first one on the track.
Do you nose out in lawnmowers?
Absolutely. DJ Ashbaugh is the number 211.
Saw something I've never seen before. The 691 tractor has tire chains on it.
I haven't come across that in my travels. So we got 7 of the 10 drivers out there identified. The 440, as we saw, was Sean Barnett from Over City, Pennsylvania. Let's see. The 155 is Chris Butcher from Mammoth. The 211 is DJ Ashbaugh from Josephine. The 691 is Thomas Rogers from Apollo. Roland Jackson is on the 802. The 805 is Mark Vyazenko. And Jim Clark is in the 916Z. That's the one with the tire chain. Brian Hale checking in. Ed Brewster watching from home. Still waiting for the green flag to be unfurled for the first of 4 rounds of action here. Welcome again to New Alex Lions Club Championship Night here in New Alexandria, Pennsylvania. Excited to be along with you. Most Wanted Fine Art, E2 Sliders, Catskill Fabrication, Performance Smash It, Demolition Derbies, and Bash for Cash. Ultimate Derbies Battleground coming up at the end of September, and Blizzard Bash, Most Wanted Fine Art, and Stern Dirt Racing helping make this show possible. And coming out 10-14. I believe that's Zach Koscheck. On the 10-14, backing into position. American flag and rebel flag probably displayed at the top. His number 10-14. Look at that. Look at the tubes on the front of those. They look like bumper shocks. It's crazy.
That is crazy.
Green flag out, ready to go with mowers. Green flag. Somebody got to tell them to get going. There they go.
Oh! Knocked the tire off.
Just
First
like
shot.
that. Wow.
That was precision right there.
805 broke the wheel right off the bat. That's going to do it for Mark Vyazenko from Lysippus, his evening. All done already, waving under the fingers. Big front end shot being delivered now. As we see the number 12, one of the drivers we missed, that is Greg Kamatic, who was out there. He was perched with his nose high in the air for a few moments. Another driver we missed is at 713 of Randy Kamatic.
Oh!
Problems developing for the number 1014, sitting idle and trying to get that refired. Not doing well. Staying corrected. He's just looking around at this point. So the 1014 looks like he might be all finished. We've got identities now for all the drivers out there on the track. A couple of the guys we missed: the number 9, Matthew Kamatic, Greg Kamatic, and the 12, and the 713, Randy Kamatic. Smoke now coming from underneath the number 211. Could be a belt that has fallen off one of the pulleys. It's just burning. You see where that smoke's coming from up at the front. Smoking a belt. He could be all through. Look at how much they're sliding when they get hit. They are going for it.
Yeah, they are definitely high rate of speed out there. Not your average lawnmowers.
Danny McIntosh tuning in from home. Looks like we're down to 6 at this point. We've lost the number 802. Wheel falling off the side of that one. 802 is Roland Jackson. Looks like that belt problem that took out the number 211 of DJ Ashbaugh also claimed the number 55, timed out, the number 12 of Greg Kamatic. Now the number 440 backing in. You can't say they're not using the whole track.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine if they had the whole track. They got about half of it, and they are putting on a show. Definitely after each other.
Sparks flying from underneath, the number 440. Straight pipe high in the air, going after the number 916Z of Jim Clark Jr. Looks like Uncle Si out there on that 916Z. That 155 is getting it. Chris Butcher just came from clear across the arena and topped the left front corner. What I believe is the number 9, one of the Kamatic cars, Matt Kamatic.
The 55's got, or 155, his right rear tire is bent pretty good. It's got a pretty good wobble to it.
Think those chains are doing a whole lot at this point, given that they're now packed full of clay. I like the guard that the 916Z Jim Clark Jr. has on the right side. He's got a fender chip entry, so he's got a guard built on the side of it to make sure he doesn't get his hand messed up.
Yep. Yeah, these guys, I got to give credit. These guys are definitely intense when it comes to derby. I mean, out there with just a very little bit of protection, and they are hitting each other wide open. As fast as they're going, they can go. They are. Definitely hats off to these guys. So, Chris, you're a lawnmower aficionado. You see any old John Deeres out there anywhere?
No, I'm sure they are. I just don't recognize them. That 691 might be. It looks like he's got the bagger attachment on the top still mounted. Now, the vent's on the hood on the right. That's not a gear. Wow, he's flying through there. And number 9, head full of steam, Matthew Chromatic, but unfortunately, it's swinging a miss. Never hit anything.
I think we may be down to our final 4.
Helmets off on Sean Barnett. He's all done in the 440. And the number 916Z, he's got to be close to being out of time. He's been rocking it back and forth. He looks like he doesn't have much of a forward gear, but he has the reverse. Just laboring along. Big nose to nose shot. Let's see the 155. Tyler Rogers in that 55. Big nose to nose shot on the number 713 of Randy Chromatic. Number 9 still out there running and moving, locking horn. With Thomas Rogers in the 691. Off your screen, you see the 55. Here he comes again, Tyler Rogers. Head full of steam, doesn't make any contact. Looks like the spindles are starting to bend as heavy as the track is. Might be down to 3. Nope, we're still at 4. With a 713, Randy Chromatic still out there running and moving. The shoving match up there at the top of the track. Boy, there's a good look at that bent right rear.
It's definitely not slowing him down, though. He is on the gas. How about it, Chris? Would you ever run a lawnmower?
Would I ever know?
You've done crazier. I mean, you rode in a truck with
I've
Jeremy
done
Gully.
crazier, which makes me know that I'm not going to do it.
We could be down to 2. It appears 2 are locked up pretty tight. I think they're trying to get them loose to continue the battle, but they look to be pretty tight. I think we're down to our last 2. The 155 and the, can't see his number from here. Number 9, I believe. I believe it's a 155 and the number 9. Oh, what a
Big
shot.
Man, came clear across the track to make that one. 691 and the 713 locked together right now. That is Thomas Rogers and Randy Chromatic. They've now broken free, so we're back to 4.
Oh, they did get loose.
Doesn't sound good. Something terminal going on in that 691.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier. I don't know what kind of transmission problems he could be having, but he appears, unless it's a belt slipping maybe. Chris, you're the lawnmower man.
I'm trying to watch what he's doing. If he's running a floor shift automatic transmission, it's just not going into gear. He busted a fork or something. If it's a hydrostatic, it looks like maybe the pump's gone bad and he's trying to rock it and it's not doing anything. Regardless, he's lost drive. I mean, he's not. What he's doing right now, he's looking over the side to see if he can get a visual on the belt and see if anything's even turning underneath there. Not a good sign for him.
Oh, what a shot. The 155 is also terminal. We're down to 2. I believe it's the number 9 and 713.
So we lost the 55, Tyler Rogers, and we are down to the 9 and the 713. Matthew Kamatic in the 9 and the 713, and Randy Kamatic. Go right in now.
Oh, we're done. Broke her right front tire off. Number 9 is your, I believe it's the number 9.
Yep.
Number 9 with your win.
Your ultimate derby, ultimate moment, coming away with the win after the front wheel gets broken off with the number 713. Matthew Kamatic going to go in the books as the Lawnmower champion here at the New Alex Lions Club. Second place is going to go to...
Which one?
Decker's car. Probably won't run.
Second place is going to go to the number 713 of Randy Kamatic. And third place goes in the books unofficially to Tyler Rogers in the 55.
Our buddy Jamie Eldridge Jr. from back home just sent me a text and they're watching. I assume it's got to be the whole crew. Sent me a text and showed that they were watching us, so a little support from back home. Probably not the only family in Waterloo watching. I'm sure there's Marquardt or 2 watching as we speak.
They're watching football.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. They picked the Bills over us?
Yep.
Man, I really got to talk to your son. I think I could bring him to the good side. We can get him convinced to be a Giants fan.
Ontario, Canada. Gracie and Little Rye are staying up to watch it. And we want to see Decker and the Cycles make jump. That's kind of cool.
Definitely pretty fast-paced start to the night. The guys were definitely after it. How about the one they said go and he got his tire knocked off instantly? That is a terrible way to start a feature. Just bad luck.
Very bad. It's not at all how we envisioned it night going when he was getting that thing together.
You know, but it was also a great shot by I believe it was a 921 that got him. 219, 211, one of those guys.
So Matt Kamatic walking away with $500 in a trophy for his efforts this evening. $250 going home with the number 713, Randy Kamatic. $250 in a trophy and $125 for Tyler Rogers, and a trophy for third place.
Pretty nice night's work.
For driving a lawnmower, not bad, right?
Not bad. Behind the stage, right there. No, down and right behind the building. Welcome back, Chris Marquardt.
It's great to be back.
You got some pretty heavy-duty tow vehicles here.
Yeah, they're not messing around. Andy Wolfanger's here with us, and he said that he thought that there was like some sort of truck pull or something going on here in conjunction with everything. No, they just like big trucks here.
Got a big Chevy and a big Ford out there now.
So 3 divisions left: Pro Mod, 80 stock, and compacts. Again, we don't have the official word of who is here officially checked in, but we do have a note on who was supposed to be here. Jason Kasemeyer tuning in from... He lives near the track that the Deary family ran, Rockford Speedway.
The who ran?
Deary family.
Oh. How quick do you think they'll dry this track out when they get the big cars on it?
What's that?
How quick do you think the track will dry out when the big cars hit it?
Could be pretty quick. Nobody lost out on the pay-per-view. I just went to the bathroom, Ryan. Everything should be fine. I guess some people are confused when we're talking about the pro class. Perhaps we have, through the night, maybe misrepresented it and said pro mod, and it's not. They call it the pro class here, and what that class is a
heavier build.
Yeah, like along the lines of Elite
Blizzard
Modified,
Bash.
Blizzard Bash, Bash for Cash,
Yep.
Old Iron, stuff like that.
Yep.
That's kind of the vein that it's in. It's not like a 5-foot class.
No.
Depending on where you are and what outlaw means, depends on, you take one of these cars up to Maine, yeah, it's an outlaw.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Definitely well put together vehicles.
Oh, yeah. No question about that.
Joe, how's the bugs over here? Same? Okay. Big thing was nuts.
Look at Neil Travis is waiting to see Decker ruin some stuff. Well, don't hold too close to that idea, because Ben's going to be driving the car.
Driver swap. Just like in NASCAR.
Jason Kasemeyer is asking again about the tires around the pit. Now, we touched on this a couple times, but I'd be happy to touch on it again. Some people are liking it. Some people are hating it. With the compacts, it's almost like it's like bumpers in bowling. It
Yes.
just springs the cars back into the track. The bumpers on the mod cars, the cars are so heavy, the bumpers will sink down on top of these tires, and they'll be able to get themselves off. Obviously, you get a car far enough on it, they're not going to get free, but it significantly reduces the likelihood of somebody being pinned in place. And so it's kind of neat that you're not going to get beat by the wall. It keeps them in line pretty well, and there's a pretty good gap between the tires and the first row of the pits, but you are right next to the track.
Yeah, you're definitely pretty close. But again, I I really like this idea. I liked it, as I said before, I liked it when I watched it on TV, and I like it even more now. I mean, these tires are probably 6-foot tires a piece, and you see how much is sticking out, probably 3 foot. So, I mean, there's a good 3 foot in the ground.
Yeah.
And we were talking with Aaron, and he said that they've been here for 30 years, so they're not coming out anytime soon. He said they extended a little more down here, and he buried them, but the majority of the tires have been in place for 30 years. So,
wow.
Yeah, they're not going anywhere.
And look how tall they are. There's an official that was just walking down the track. You can see the tires came up to his waist at least.
Yeah. I like the idea. I really do. It's I like that it's not going to junk your car if you get up against it. It'll kind of hold you in the ring and let you continue going. There's less chance of getting an axle snapped if you bounce it off one of these as opposed to a concrete wall. Definitely different, but I like it. I think it's a pretty neat idea.
Logan Wan watching in Kansas.
Are we at 50 states yet? We haven't heard from Hawaii or Alaska.
Brad Toller, Ryan Thompson, Timmy Smith, Mitch Gustafson with Team Triple X in Elgin, Minnesota. Josh just messaged me. He's got so much stuff to cut on his car.
Ben's car. Well, Josh isn't going to cut it, let's be honest.
Oh boy. So that's interesting. Reports from the pits is that possibly. Oh, we didn't want to do that. Definitely didn't want to do that. They've got extensive amounts of cutting to do down pit side. So Josh is cutting, and Ben has now gotten involved with the cutting. So they got lots of work.
Well, we knew Ben would, but I mean, by Josh being involved, he's probably, if anybody needs water or something, he's probably going to get that
he's
for
standing
him.
there holding his sunglasses, waiting to sign autographs for the Sharpie he doesn't have. Well, we've got the track clear. The track's been wet down, so I don't know if the game plan is to send the compacts out or the stock class out, but it'd be fun to see something out.
Would be cool. I would say just about a SRO crowd tonight.
Standing room only.
That's it.
For all those keeping score at home. I hear Lawnmower's running out there.
Loading them up.
A lot of green officials down there. A lot of green shirts having a powwow. You can see them right there at track entrance.
Yes, there is. Maybe they're gonna change events.
Sounds like they're gonna have to change the order, yeah. But again, we were talking about the change to the track. The story isn't solely just what the perimeter looks like. The grandstands, all those changes. Frangio Construction involved heavily in some of those projects, which was pretty cool. So again, we don't have a radio to communicate with what the officials might be discussing. I see a number of officials holding on to their walkies on their shoulder around the perimeter with different people weighing in on conversations. I don't know if they're trying to make a decision based on democracy or what the game plan is, but we do see some of the fire-related officials taking position around the track. Another gentleman with a fire hose walking out, waiting for word trackside what we might be seeing next. The understanding initially was that the pro class was going to be second on the track, but given that there's the number of cars having to cut pit side,
it appears they're going to be adding some more water to the opposite end of the track, which I guess if you're looking at a map is the north end.
We'll be able to show you. Hang on just 1 second here.
Want me to get it for you, Chris? Sure.
There we go. That's good. know what's next?
I believe they said pro stocks are next.
Sounds like pro class is next. "29 cars have qualified for this. We've got a number of drivers who are not. At this point, when we came in, we saw the Free Quensler's truck parked on the back stretch. Chris and Nick Quensler not running. Bill Gaffey also not running. We're not going to see Todd Davis, Bill Glowacki, Josh Coons, I believe. He hurt a motor, if I remember right.
I think I heard Steve Sinopa say that.
And I think Randy Swanson's actually officiating another derby tonight, so we're not going to see him either. But still, with those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 drivers still on pace to see around 20 cars out here on track. But I don't know how they're going to go with the pro mods unless if they've given Josh and Ben the list of stuff to cut on the car. I don't know if they're not giving them time to cut it and they're moving right into pro mods.
Pro class to the Derby line.
There's the answer right there. So those guys not going to be able to get through everything that they need to cut, and it sounds like we won't be seeing them out there on the track. If we do see them on the track, I trust Ben is going to be wound tight. And in accordance with everybody's wishes, FSU full effect. Remains to be seen. Brian, thanks for jumping in on that.
Do you want to just keep it there, or do you want to follow them in the command?
Keep it there for now, because we'll figure out who's who.
Ooh.
Now, Josh messaged me at 8:49 that they had a list of stuff to cut. So much stuff to cut. It's 8:57 now. It's been less than 10 minutes, and now they're calling the pro class to the line. New Alexandria Volunteer Fire Department overseeing tonight's safety measures. Just mention everybody, our telecommunications sponsors, E2 Sliders, Catskill Fabrication and Performance. Stern Dirt Racing, Most Wanted Fine Art, helping present tonight's action, Battleground, Blizzard Bash, and Ultimate Derby, Smash It Demolition Derby, and the Bash for Cash.
They got to be about 35 shows deep by now.
Yeah. They only had 42 to do.
Yeah, only 42 to do this summer, which was all good except for those days when they had 3 of them to do. That probably made it a little busy. Though did you see the thing on Facebook the other day where Fatty was going to be junking the Clark brothers on the bumper cars at one of the places they were promoting the Derby?
Well, Josh Decker just posted a picture to his Facebook page, guest driver of the Iron Outlaw. It's Ben standing there, a very perturbed-looking Ben Host, holding on to a very, very small helmet, which isn't nearly big enough for Josh's head. So I assume that would mean, get the joke there, I would assume that means that the car is going to at least make an appearance on the track. Maybe it's coming in halfway through because they're angry and they're going to spoil the show. Who knows? But it'll be interesting nonetheless.
Absolutely.
Seen it happen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I remember what I was going to do.
What were you going to do, Chris?
we had a whole bunch of people that we know and are close to that had birthdays today. Dr. Scott Lucas, one of the guys that contributes regularly to Derby Inc. magazine. Todd Heenan has a birthday today. Brett Relier, Eric Hale, Kirby Manuel, Bill Pullen. Billy Pullen, who won the compacts at Seneca County a couple years back.
I didn't think he ran anymore. I thought he just posted on Facebook afterwards.
Nope, he runs still. There's the other Billy Pullen page and Jess Zacharias. Remember Jess Zacharias from up at Winter Slam fame? Tony Johnson, Sam Moore, and Billy Van Pelt. Everybody knows Billy Van Pelt down here if you're a modified fan. Dirt modifieds.
Sure.
Oh, come on. Brett Relier, happy birthday today.
Happy birthday to Brett. I believe he's running tomorrow.
Hey, they all made it.
Really?
You know?
Miracle of modern science that they have made it through.
Well,
depends on where you invest your time. Was it with a torch or was it with whiteout?
going to be interesting.
Oh, there's no doubt that this is going to be a fun one to watch. So, pro class up next. Ben Haas climbing on board the car for Josh Decker. His hand cramped up. Signing autographs. He can't shift it.
Yeah, that's probably it. That's probably it. So I got to give him that rubber stamp. I believe 53 is the first car coming out, Chris. If I see correctly, my old age.
W53, I believe, looks like Kevin Walker from Penn Run.
Yep, W53, my bad. He was standing in front of the door. I couldn't see it on the sign.
Do you see a number? Tell me what it is. I'll try to match it up.
I will. I think 99 is next.
Perhaps Jason Walker, which would lend itself to make sense, given that Kevin Walker and Jason Walker would be coming in together, 99 Junior behind him from Washington, Pennsylvania.
Possibly related, being named the last name and all.
Boy, sure.
Coincidence or not?
It's a ledge I'm not afraid to jump off of.
It's like the Psyopes. You think they're related?
Just a bit. Two brothers, one of the cousin, try to figure it out.
Well, it's funny that I didn't realize Steve and Mark were born either 10 or 12 days apart. They basically grew up as twins together. So,
cousins,
they're cousins. Steve and Todd are brothers. Mark is a cousin, but Mark and Steve are only, like I said, 10 or 12 days apart. So they grew up together.
Oh, my God.
Literally.
Ben is in the car trying to fire it, and they're still cutting.
That's awesome.
So, again, happy birthday to everybody.
I bet you Ben finds the gas pedal.
Oh, I'm sure.
I don't know if he can reach it.
I'm sure they'll last time we were there, they had a couple cushions behind him and got a little bit closer.
Stacy's home sitting on a bare couch because they're all packed in behind Ben so he can reach. Now approaching close to 20 minutes since the end of the lawnmowers. Unless we had to give those guys a chance to cut.
Corner to corner, huh?
What's your over-under on time limit for this show, for this feature right here?
Bad Vision, Tracy Young, Dirty Derb Nation, and Marty Seeger, that whole crew tuning in tonight.
What's your time? How long do you think this heat's going to last?
45 minutes.
45?
Yeah. Don't start the clock now, though.
Our timekeeper isn't up here with us.
No, he's busy driving for a new Alex Championship, which Mark Siopo really wants.
Yes, he does.
And he's not afraid to wreck his own stuff. We've seen him do that before.
Yeah, absolutely.
Haven't monitored this at all. Probably should.
No reports of anything malfunctioning, which is good. Chris was a little nervous coming in.
That. What are you doing?
Chris was a little nervous coming down.
Don't talk about a no-hitter.
Ooh, he should have nosed out. Always nose out with Fords. Always nose out with Fords.
This is the 11 LTFO car. Brandon Benner from Washington, Pennsylvania. Steve Siopa coming out next in the wagon. That was the wagon that he ran at
Bash for Cash. Definitely one of the
See the
nasty.
shower sparks back there, way off in the distance? Thanks for the message, Nick. Appreciate it. Most wanted fine art car for the 002.
Nosing out.
521, Justin Hartzell from Dallas, Pennsylvania.
I'm going to predict this Crown Vic over here that's nosed in is going to get driven by the front end of Steve Siopa's wagon. That's my first prediction for the show.
John Pelicane, NHRA legend, is watching at home. Also Nick King checking in, saying everything looks good, no interruptions. Hopefully everything continues to look good for everybody. This is what we've all been waiting for. Here comes
Joey Pernice
in the 007 car.
Yep. Changed his mind, and he's going to nose it out. Probably a good choice.
Not a bad decision at all.
Yeah, that was probably a good idea.
Mark Siopa from Pittsburgh, next in line in the 001. You see the nose coming into the view.
Go ahead and tighten right up in on those guys as they come in. Tighten right up in on the track entrance. Go right in on that. Oh no, that's not hot.
See the sparks. You can see them just at the top of the screen. You're just going to go out of focus here in a second. There we go. Nose up just a bit. Nose up. Nose up. Good right there. (22X) DJ Fabry. Next in line. Fraction, that is Chris DiTillo in the 213 XX.
He's the first one to go down here and test the waters.
I think there's going to be 10. I think Ben, no. Yeah, 6 on 4, I think Ben said.
Jeff Gregg, a bunch of the guys from out in Preble County. Jason Wishman, Brendan Wishman. Remember those guys?
Yep.
Won the RC Derby at Basher Cash, turned around, won the Youth Derby.
Yep.
Preble County guys out in Ohio, thanks for the message. Coming out.
Josh Corletto.
Yeah, that's Corletto right there.
Do you think he'll drive hard tonight?
Yeah, I think
be
probably.
all right.
I think you can probably safely say he's going to drive hard. Good look at Corletto as he pulls in. Starting lineup tonight being brought to you by Smash Your Demolition Derbies and Ultimate Derbies. Coming in next in the number 501, this is Todd Siopa.
Should I take your seat?
That's Ben. They switched cars. Todd didn't fit in it.
Really?
Todd didn't fit in it at all. Which it worked out perfect because Ben didn't fit in the other one. The amount of work that we just did in a half an hour time is unbelievable.
By we, do you mean the rest of the crew?
I just stood and watched, but it was amazing what they did.
You're negotiating.
I was negotiating, right? Hey, I did. I got us through on some stuff.
It's a good thing you're a salesman.
We needed it. We needed it back there.
Now that's Todd's Blizzard Bash car he's running, correct?
Yes.
The backhoe is in place. I believe this is the field.
So what number did Ben register? 35X?
No, Ben is down here.
What number did he register?
501.
They're both.
They're both 501.
They're both are.
Down here. Well, there's 2 of them.
Holy cow, I'm sweating, dude.
You are.
Brian, every car out there right now had a page of stuff to cut. The amount of torch gas just used is insane. There's 11 of them,
11.
but there were still guys
Side
cutting.
to side, corner.
No, they got to. They're moving the backhoe, putting the tires in.
Just like you did. Just like you did for the customer. Same thing. Fine.
Leave it wide out until it gets closer.
Yep, exactly.
Unless
Unless you see something good, you jump in on it.
Dude, you don't even know. You don't even know the work we just did. It was amazing. I go through line. They go, you guys are up next, and they gave me my sheet, and I go, there's no way I'm going to get all this done. And he goes, then load it. And then it's like, no. And he's like, then hurry up. And it's like, oh my god, we had 4 torches running at the same time.
Was
Oh
there a
my
chop saw
god,
going too? I saw sparks fly.
dude, they got some work just done. They should have run these at the end of the night.
$3,000 on the line, ready to turn them loose right now. Starting
Ben
with
is
the
so
pros
excited.
class. Here
Ben
we
was
go.
shaking.
Last year's defending champion is Chris Quinsler in the 004. Ready to go, Ben Hoff.
Woo! Corletto sounds good.
Corletto on the gas.
Look at the sparks coming out from underneath the number 412 of Corletto. I believe that is a great shot. Might be hanging
Good shot by Corletto.
On the pinion brake. Smoke already coming out of the hood of the 002. Ben Hoff, nice axle shot on the number 11, peppering the grandstands with dirt as he spins it around.
Corletto sparking in his.
I think it's brake.
Corletto driving hard.
I think his brake's hanging up.
Todd with a great tire shot. Ben following him in. Whoa!
Mark is on the gas.
Here comes Corletto. Oh, we never saw it coming. Never saw it coming. Good shot by Corletto. Here comes Steve. Wow. Wow.
Pernice just has wheel laid over.
Driver door shot.
Good wheel shot by Todd Tyope on the 501.
Corletto and Walker hung up in the far corner. Oh, Ben with a shot! Woo! Hell yeah! Great shot, Steve. Great shot. Steve just sending it.
Wow. I believe he's going to do it again.
Corletto still sparking in the drive
Don't
brake.
try to restart it if you're done. Ben Hoff,
great shot.
with a good wheel shot delivered right there. Looks like one competitor is out. That is the 11 LFTO, Brandon Benner. The 213 double X, Chris Tillo having problems getting the refire. Now he's back underway.
Oh, Todd with a great tire shot. Corletto screaming.
Hartzell trying to get a hold of the crash course car. Todd Siopa.
Joey Pernice with a big shot!
What a shot by Joey. Joey's got a tire hanging up.
That was the number W53, Kevin Walker.
Oh, Ben with a great driver door, passenger door shot.
On the back side of that car, 213 double X might be over.
Steve Siopa just destroying cars. Here goes Todd.
Carletto with a big shot!
Barely at idle is the 213 double X. Smoke coming from the stacks, but it's not fired. Is the 002 of Mark Siopa. Here comes Joey Pernice. Good axle shot delivered on the number 99 junior. Todd Siopa being warned to go hit somebody. Hit by Justin Hartzell now. Looks like the steering, is the steering falling out the front of the 002?
Oh, Carletto sparking everywhere. Mark Siopa's back, holding a little bit downward.
That's Ben Hoff and the black wagon that just came across and tagged that 213 double X. So we were talking about a little bit ago, Chris Cotillo. Todd Siopa moving through your screen now. With a good shot delivered. Oh, swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
Trying to get a hold of Hartzell.
Oh, man. Oh, great tire shot.
Ben Hoff chasing down the number 53.
On Carletto. Nice shot by Ben Hoff. Walker gives a shot to Ben.
Here comes Ben with a big shot! Woo! Shot!
Wow, Ben cleared that tire way out. What a shot by Ben.
What a shot! And he's going for another one!
Bumper on the
You're on
track.
top of a bumper, Ben. Be careful. Uh-oh, Ben can be hung.
Close to getting himself hung.
Get out of there, Ben.
Staying out of the way of that bumper.
Ben with a final hit on that Walker car.
Wow!
What a shot by Ben. Still some great cars in action here. Carletto's been sparking the whole time. Doesn't seem to be hurting him.
Gotta be a brake hanging up, I think is what it is.
Definitely. Joey Pernice has got a hung front tire. He just can't get out of his own way. Get him, Ben. Nice job by Ben. Ben's gonna nail him again. Come on, Ben. Give it to him.
And then there were 6. Justin Hartzell, Joey Pernice.
We're down to 5.
Todd Siopa, Josh Carletto, Mark Siopa, and Ben Hoff. Hartzell with a good shot on Pernice on the 007.
Ben and Corletto going at it. That's going to be a battle.
That's happened before.
That's going to be a
battle
battle.
the last time Ben was out here.
Uh-oh, Joey might have hung himself on a bumper.
He's having problems in the 007. It just doesn't seem to want to run well.
Nice tire shot by Ben.
Tire shot by Ben.
Todd not even steaming yet. Mark not even steaming yet.
To the shot on Corletto.
Woo! Neither one of those frames moved.
No, not even a little bit.
Corletto sounds awesome. Just awesome.
There wasn't a bad builder on the track.
No,
you know that?
absolutely not.
Whoa!
Todd with a shot on Ben.
Corletto now with a shot. Ben can't steer because he's busy giving thumbs up to everybody.
Oh man, look at that tire wobbling. Todd might have laid up Ben here a little bit. It was a good shot on him. Here comes Todd. Who's he gonna pick? Who's he gonna pick?
Corletto.
Oh, Ben takes a bad shot past your door.
Bernice got him.
Hartzell knows he's kind of out there alone. He's playing it right out there. Man.
Would you back it up to the wall, just let him have it?
Yeah, I've been telling Ben right before the Derby, I said just keep backing up to the wall. Ben's got to back up. You've got to win Mad Dog right now when it's down to 5. Good job by Hartzell. Todd backing way up.
Bernice is stalled. I guess that's a stock 350 in that.
Yeah.
That's old school right there, man. I think he's 17 years old, maybe 18.
Yeah, except for it's got like 20 wins on it. Good shot by Joey. Knows he's getting hot. Got to start laying some haymakers when you're hot like that.
Yep.
Stalled it again. The thing is, none of the noses of these are going to bend.
No.
None of them.
No.
They got to pick apart the back of the cars or tire shots,
Tires,
of course.
yeah.
You guys are blowing the speakers.
Sorry. We can't yell as much when you're blowing the speakers.
Oh, we're blowing the speakers?
Sorry, folks. Get excited.
You kids in your derbies.
It looks like Todd's starting to spark in his drivetrain, or his driveline brake. Hartzell going in for Corletto. These guys are running over bumpers all over the place. Get away from that bumper, Ben.
Right front wheel locking up.
That's what Todd got into him.
That tire
Right
keeps
front
touching
wheel.
the frame rail and just locking up on the frame.
Turning left works. Turning right, not so much. Pretty sure Todd just took a sip of water.
Good job by Joey. Mark backing up. Taking a shot on Hartzell. Nice job.
No,
They're going to yell at Corletto. They're going to black flag Corletto.
No. He said 0-1 with the driver's door.
I thought he was saying 4-1-2.
I don't think so.
Todd cannot turn left. Todd's steering wheel is jammed left right now. If you can zoom in on Todd, he's fighting his steering wheel left. He has got no left hand. He can only turn it right.
I think Ben's getting warm.
He was hot before he got in there. He was sweating and shaking and ready. I'm telling him to back up to the walls. He's got to win that Mad Dog.
It's good thing he welds for a living. This is
Yeah.
nothing.
Pernice all done in the 007?
I can't tell.
Oh, helmet.
I'm not sure what they're saying.
They're telling him about his helmet, I believe. Don't take your helmet off.
I always take my helmet off. I'm sitting there watching.
I can't believe Steve's out. Steve's motor was unbelievable. His wagon was unbelievable. Who knows? Must have been something dumb because that thing was nasty. Ben's looking good, man. Ben's just got to calm down. The problem is Ben's gas pedal's so far away from him, he can't push it all the way down. He's got to slide all the way in the seats like I had to. So he's probably don't have any pants on because he's got to go back and forth like last time. They just slipped down. But Ben literally was laying on his back in the other car. He could not reach any pedal. So thank God Todd didn't fit in any switch with him. Here we go.
Flag back out.
And we're down to 6 cars. Here comes Corletto. Oh, right into the walls. Yeah, Todd cannot turn left. Mark's struggling on the north end. It's real sloppy on the north end. He's struggling to get out of there. Looks like Ben's fighting the steering also.
Yeah, when he turns right, it locks up.
Locks right up. Todd got him with a great tire shot earlier.
Yeah, he did. Pernice with a nice
Wow,
shot.
Joey is pounding tonight.
He could be our heavy hitter.
Oh, yeah. That's Corletto screaming.
Ladder's motor opening up.
All right, Ben, get up there.
Oh.
Uh-oh, Joey and 5. Oh, they got on home.
Woo. That was a nice tire shot.
That is real sloppy on that north end, real soft. They're yelling at Mark to pick the pace up. Here comes Ben.
Oh,
man.
that was a hard hit.
All right, we're down to 5. Joey's out. Uh-oh, looks like Ben might be hung up inside that Vic.
Not for long.
Come on, Corletto, get him out of there. There we go, he's almost off. There we go, he's off.
That's like the most helpless feeling.
Oh, yeah. And no one's going to help you when down to this group.
No.
You're all by yourself. Come on, Ben. He's going to give a shot to Corletto. I got a feeling. Here it comes. Oh, they're going to push Corletto in the wall.
Right.
Great job. Great job. Good teamwork. Keep Corletto right in there for the minute. Don't let him out of there.
That was impressive.
Ben's got to be careful not to get Mark a turn on him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get out of there, Ben. Let it clear out before you start honing on it. Get out of there, Ben. So it looks like we got some battles. Todd just pounding on him. We might be down to 4.
Well, be down to 3.
521 fired back up. So Mark and Ben duking it out. Parcel and Todd duking it out. Stay out of that, guys. Stay out of that. Push him in there and leave him, Ben. Get out of there.
Mark Sayopa content to just let these two battle it out. Todd Sayopa in their car with Crash on the side. Public Enemy car is one of the cars. Another one that was painted by Most Wanted Fine Art. That's Ben Haas. Justin Hartzell in the 521. We're down to our last 4, going for $3,000. You see Sayopa now re-entering the fight as we got a little bit of a gap. The 3 separating themselves away. Hartzell, sort of a man without a country right now. No help whatsoever, but the Sayopa's not afraid to mess with their own. You see him piling in on top of Ben. Ben trying to get the R gear. He's a sitting duck right now. Here comes the 521 of Hartzell.
Oh, he took it easy on him. Ben looking good.
Ben Haas getting it out of the way as Mark Sayopa comes in on top of him. Todd Sayopa against hearing problems, continuing to plague the 501. Ben Haas trying to get a little bit of room to work with. That right front tire really wobbling loose after that shot that he took on that right front corner. From Todd Sayopa earlier on in the 501B, I guess you could call it, for Ben Haas.
And they stick another one in the corner.
Great job, guys.
In the corner.
Great job.
Ooh, lucky to get out.
Hartzell's doing a great job of driving out there.
Yeah.
All alone on an island. Great defensive driving. Good shot by Ben. Good shot, Ben. Right in the tire. Got him hung. Got him hung. They're going to yell at him. They're going to yell at him for team driving, I bet you. Ooh, Todd's body coming off the frame. This gentleman's going to yell at. He yelled at me last time, so I'm pretty sure he's a good yeller. He yelled right at me, just like he's doing to Ben. Ben's giving him the nod. You know, they're going to yell for a little bit of team driving, but I'm telling you, the 3 of these guys are going to beat up on each other.
Oh, absolutely, without a doubt.
Now, just so everyone knows, Mark has never won a championship here. Todd won it once, I think.
I don't think Todd's won it either.
Boy.
I think Steve's the one that's won it.
Steve won it 3 times.
Either Mark or Todd have won it.
They're just going to tell these guys to open it up a little bit, but I'm sure they're going to.
Ben's the only one to take a bottle of water out with him.
Yeah. Everyone else was.
Chris, what do you think?
Just got a message from Daniel Stephen LeBlanc, that driver who had all that tragedy with but he's tuning in. Good to hear from him. Steve Moen, I think we mentioned him. And Wisconsin, Michigan represented, Florida represented, North Carolina represented.
So if we look at Todd's car, Todd's body on the driver's side and the back corner is actually starting to peel from the frame. If if you watch every time Todd takes a back shot, you can watch the whole roof line bend. If I was Ben,
Hit it right at that corner,
I'd be
wide
attacking
open.
Todd. I'd be attacking Todd.
Even though you're driving Todd's car?
I mean, I don't know.
It's also
Yeah.
$3,000.
Yeah, no, exactly. Hey, listen, these guys back in the pits, they totally understand that they have to beat on each other. And you know what? The great thing about this group of guys, they'll always smile no matter what. How hard you hit them, they're going to smile and shake your hand after. And
Absolutely.
Oh, man.
Sounds like it hurts.
Oh, man. Who's Todd picked? Todd picked his cousin. He picked Ben.
Oh! What a shot by Todd!
Todd's got something broken underneath his car. It looks like a tie rod.
Yeah, I think it's tie rod.
It looks like it's center link or tie rod is broken. I'm not sure. He's got steering again.
Oh, sway bar.
Could be the sway bar.
Sway bar.
Man, Mark sounds good too.
Mark's running Old Faithful.
Yep. You know, Todd. Uh-oh, Ben might be hung.
Ben might be hung up.
Oh,
that's not good.
Ben's hung. Ben is hung. No, Ben's shifting it. He's got tranny problems. I'm watching him shift it right in the car. You can see his hand. Yeah, Ben's trying to move. Ben is hung in there. Oh, and Ben gets out. And Ben gets out. And it's a game. Ben's got to start smoking these two. It's his only chance.
He's got to make a qualifying hit.
Todd is hammering on it.
Oh, that was a nice shot by Mark. Another nice shot by Todd.
Ben is having either a tranny slippage problem or a shifter problem. Ben's fighting something right now. I'm not quite sure. He's trying to fire it. Ben's trying to fire it. Car stalls. I can see black smoke. And that is a red line, I believe, in Ben's. That got hot. I can't believe it.
It's a Ciopa motor.
She's hot and
It's a Ciopa motor.
Ciopa motor. I can't believe it, though. I'm real surprised by it.
Uh-oh! Is that Mark or Todd?
Mark
lost the
front
front
tire.
tire.
Back way up. Ben Hoff taking third place.
Not bad. 2 runs, a second and third.
Not bad. Todd's motor sounds really good.
Yeah, it does.
Mark's having a tough time getting around.
That flat tire is really taking the steering away from it. Uh-oh. Todd losing a radiator. Is that a radiator or a tranny?
No, I think radiator. It still sounds healthy.
Yeah, it does.
Mark does too, but Mark's laboring a lot more than Todd. And they're both having steering problems right now. I know Todd wants to finish this right now.
Yeah, he does.
He just doesn't want to hit him in the doors.
Yep. That's exactly it.
And again, they're cousins, so you got to be respectful of your cousins.
Yep.
Get him jammed in there, Todd. All right, Mark. Great defensive driving by Mark. Mark's leaning bad.
Oh.
looks like when Todd takes his foot off the gas, it kind of straightens the wheel out a little bit. Yep, let him dig, let him dig, let him dig. Man, these motors are hot. Hot. Man, Todd is sounding just as hot. Todd is knocking. Okay. Todd make the final hit. They're counting out Mark right now. Give it to him. Yeah. Todd can't turn left. I mean, he's not doing it on purpose. And Mark's trying to turn left.
They could be hung up right like that.
That flat really hurt Mark. Uh-oh. Oh, he's hung in the bumper of Joey. Uh-oh. I'd leave him alone. I'd let him work it. He's going to have to work it to get out. Let him work it.
Oh, he got free.
Todd puts his glasses on, goes back to work.
Oh, man. These are some vicious hits. Todd
Ugly
is bent
sparks
up
coming
front.
from inside that motor.
Man.
Look at the
Todd
pulley
is
rubbing
bent.
on. Pulley's rubbing on something.
Todd stalled.
No, no. Great
What a
shot.
shot.
Great shot, Mark.
What a shot. If they get out of the slot, Mark can steer.
All right.
It's when they get to, when the track is where it's really slippery, he can't steer with that tire like that. But if they stay where it's a little bit more dry, he's able to get enough to turn.
Look at Todd. He's bent bad. Todd is bent all over, especially the passenger side. It's
Yeah.
pushed in a good foot.
The rod's spitting out in the front, so now if he did have any semblance of steering left, he's only got one wheel.
Todd with a bad tie rod
It's
for
the
sure.
sway bar.
Oh,
I
okay.
think it's a sway bar. He's still able to steer pretty decent. I think it's a sway bar underneath it.
And you see the wheel turn right there.
Look at Todd's bumper. Oh, he's bent bad.
Todd's luring him into
bad.
deep water right now.
Right where they made us cut it. Right where they made us cut it. They're very. It's 90 degrees here today. They're very hot, sweaty. These guys are tired right now.
Oh, absolutely.
The humidity is nasty today. We were all sweating, cutting literally till they pulled out on the track.
Oh.
Todd is hitting at the pulley.
Yeah, harmonic balancers.
Yep. Todd's got to turn that old girl around. If he
So much
keeps,
easier to go forward, though.
but if he keeps pounding like this, Mark is going to win it. A couple more shots, it's going to lock that motor shut. That bumper weighs
A lot.
1,000 pounds. They had to put it on the forklift, so you don't want that against your motor.
You build bumpers like that, right?
Never. They said they have over a week in one bumper.
You build like 6 cars in a week.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Jerry built 6 cars in a
Yeah,
week.
Jerry built
Yeah,
6 cars
my
in a week.
friends build 6 cars. Ha ha ha. It's true though.
But hey, you treat them really nicely in their shop.
Yes, I do. They always get good food, cold drinks.
Which in reality, we should thank Katie for doing that because she goes and picks it all up.
Absolutely. And she cooks half of it.
Look at the dent in the bead protector on the right rear corner of the wagon. There's a good look at it. Look at it spin. One of the benefits of running out of water, you can see better.
The question is how much fuel do they have in their cars?
I don't know. Oh no. Oh no, Mark's in trouble. He's gonna have to start honing on it. Again, I hear some people in the crowd yelling, but Todd just doesn't want to hit him in the door, especially a loaded bumper, man. You rip them skins right open, and you just don't want to hurt them.
Yeah, we saw what happened out west when the kid got hit with a loaded bumper.
It was bad.
Accidental.
Yeah, it was
Still
bad.
came through and broke a leg. And don't want to
Todd
take that chance.
might be stalled.
I think Todd just stalled it.
Yeah.
So now he made the last hit, but since Todd's still eligible, rocking back and forth, does that qualify as a hit to give the win to Mark?
It doesn't even look like he's trying to start it, though. I don't see black puffing or nothing.
Well, he's got 60 seconds. It's a long time.
There you go. Mark's going to get out.
I would back up and hit him again if he can, or Todd's got to be done. I don't think Todd can get it backfired.
Well, once you start trying to turn it over, now I'm out of balance into the
It's
frame.
tough.
They don't turn so well.
Son of a
There,
gun.
he's backing up and
Technically,
hitting
right now, Mark has last hit.
Yeah, because he's backing up and hitting them.
Yeah, I mean, that's a
Hip
hit.
checking him.
It's not aggressive, but it's a hit. I mean, that's all he can do.
Wow. And let's see how they call it. You got to assume that they're going to give it to Mark here, even though Todd come in with the hardest hit there at the end. Mark definitely. Oh, no, they're saying 501 with the last hit. Oh, they're giving it to Todd. No, let's see what they're saying. I see mixed. I see the officials kind of arguing about it. Let's see how
What would
they
you
give
call it?
Oh, I'd actually give it to Mark. Yeah, Mark
I think
is.
Mark is still.
If your car's dead and the other guy's even tapping you, it's
hit.
It's a hit. Yes, Josh Decker, what a run, man. You did awesome out there. Now, Ben did great, man.
Mark Siopa won.
I'm going to go down and get some pictures with these guys.
It's awesome.
Let me just get a picture with Ben and all them guys. I'll be right back up.
Absolutely. Hey, we were right. We called it.
Wow, great finish.
That was awesome.
Compacts on deck.
Compacts are on deck.
How'd I do? Good, Dad?
Yeah, you did a great job.
It was actually pretty exciting.
It was a good feature.
That's pretty exciting.
Yeah, you did great, especially since you weren't planning on doing it.
It's definitely hard to do because you can't see the whole track.
That's
before
okay.
We were at the end.
Once you do it enough times, you'll get a sense, be able to watch both ends of the track. You'll be.
I just listen for the noise.
Yep, that's a big part of it. So you guys were blowing the speakers out a little bit earlier. I'm wondering where our levels are at now. Go ahead and try.
Sorry. 1, 2.
Yeah.
One,
All right,
two.
I might pull.
How can we must have been really blowing it out at Caledonia because I was yelling there.
Well, you were yelling over the motors, which were bleeding through all three microphones.
Sorry.
When these lights start lighting up like that, it's called.
I don't look at that board.
I know.
what any of it
I
means.
was. I was.
Were
I
you
got a couple
nervous?
messages. Well, not so much. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't a water issue that had decided to crop up now because the
Yeah.
board had been on for a little bit. But yeah, nonetheless, Mark Siopa with his goal set to come in here and win this thing walks away with a victory. How long did that feature go?
I didn't time it.
I forgot to look at the start time
our
too.
timekeeper was on the track.
Ben had a nice run.
Ben did had a second and third here.
Not bad.
He does pretty good down here.
Yeah, we settled that down. I backed some of the gain out so that we weren't picking up so much track noise, and it was just.
I don't
you
know
guys,
what any of that
I
means,
got,
but I'm glad you
I
got
got. I got to tell you, I was impressed because I didn't have to tell you guys once to hold the microphone up to your mouth.
I had to stand up. I had to stand up. Where the way we're sitting right now, you got a
see
corner
around
in front of us, but stood up and watched, and I didn't hear who the heavy hitter was, but man, Ben laid a couple nice shots. Steve Siopa laid a couple nice shots. Steve and Ben both narrowed up Crown Vics by about 3 foot apiece.
narrowed them left and right, and I think it was Pernice that was shortening them.
Yeah.
Or no, not Pernice. Corletto.
Corletto. Yeah, he was doing a good job.
So again, just to fill everybody in on where we're headed next, from here we're going to go announce with Scott Wallace and Smash Masters at the. No.
No. Not unless I walk up. Well, I'm gonna walk the pitch.
There's one indoors that way. I don't know how bad it is. It's inside. Tomorrow we go to the Hartford Fair. Nothing live at this juncture, but we're going to be announcing down there if you want to come over and say hi. And then we have Sunday off-ish. mostly an opportunity to catch up on sleep because we're going to be doing a lot of driving here in the next 24 hours, 48 hours. And then Monday we head down with Jeremy Gully to Shenandoah County Fair in Woodstock, Virginia. We're going to be live 2 nights down there with JPG Towing. I'm excited to see those guys again. And then from there, what have we got? We turn around and we'll do September 17th. We will be at the Lake Erie Rumble in Dunkirk, New York. And then the weekend after that is the Brookfield Wheel Days. Won't be live. What the goal is there is to go live to tape. So we'll be able to basically operate as if we were live. But we'll just tape it locally and then we'll upload that stuff after the fact. And from there, we turn around. We've got a weekend off. By then, we're in full swing back at school. We come back to Halloween Havoc with Stern Dirt Racing, and then Battleground is the same weekend with Ultimate Derby in Louisville, Kentucky, indoors at Freedom Hall. Then the next weekend on that Saturday is the Hog Wild Fall Brawl with Bad Habit Promotions, which is going to be a good time down there. Stoneboro Fairgrounds in Stoneboro, Pennsylvania. The Halloween Havoc show is in Ogden, Utah at the Golden Spike Arena back on October the 1st again. So again, picking things back up from where we left off after we go to Utah. We come back for Stoneboro, October the 8th, October the 9th. We're in Morris, New York, and that's going to be another one of those events where we're going to have to go live to tape because it's just too hard to get a signal there. So there's no way that we're going to be able to be live from there, but we'll go live to tape with that and upload it after the fact. And then that brings us real close to the end of our season. So at the end of October, we're going to be back in Woodstock, Virginia for Chaos in the Valley, the benefit derby for Thomasville Volunteer Fire Department. Compacts again on deck next to you. See track clearing activities going on here. And then we'll wrap up the season with Blizzard Bash. So we're excited to start moving towards the conclusion of 2016. It's been a very, very busy year. At times it's been a very expensive year, but nonetheless able to press on and get things band-aided back together so that we haven't had to miss a date yet, which is something I'm pretty proud of. Being able to make it happen for everybody. And thanks a lot for everybody who's supporting us here tonight. E2 Demolition Sliders, Catskill Fabrication, Performance Smash, Demolition Derbies, and Bash for Cash. Ultimate Derby, Blizzard Bash, and the Battleground. Most Wanted Fine Arts, and Stern Dirt Racing. To bring us all championship night from here at the New Alexandria Lions Club, here in New Alexandria, Pennsylvania. Reports from home, 40 to 45 minutes. Sounds like we were right in the wheelhouse. 46 minutes. Becky checking in. She had the timer ready to go. And Leon Rumsey checking in. Good to hear from Leon. 46 minutes. So we were just a tick under where we needed to be in terms of the time. So thanks a lot for all the messages and everybody checking in. Appreciate the help on that audio issue. I saw it, but I didn't know how bad it was. But now we know officially how rough that actually became. What we can do quick is we can run through the order of that one more time. Bringing down the championship, Mark Siopa in the 002. Behind him, Todd Siopa in the 501. Ben Haas coming in third. The 501B, 21X, depends on what roster you're looking at. Then Justin Hartzell, great run to get into the top 5 with 4th place. 5th place. Unofficially on the track is the 412 of Josh Corletto. Behind him, the 007 of Joey Pernice. The W53 of Kevin Walker was next, and the 213XX of Chris Datillo. The number 99 junior, Jason Walker, the 002 of Steve Siopa. Early exit for him. And the first one out was Brandon Benner in the 11 LTFO. Took that hard shot from Steve Siopa, got a little upset, and after he said he was waving off, then at that point he was officially removed by the officials. See Josh Decker down there taking pictures of all the cars. And the carnage you see on the track following the Pro Class Championship. Still 2 rounds to go. We're going to have the Stock Class and the Compacts. Compacts are going to be next in line. And about 20 cars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 21 eligible to come and compete. Don't know if that's all of them that we're going to see, but 21 cars eligible. Defending champion John Heilman from Dawson is in the H15. And he is, at this point, qualified. Listen to the stats for Heilman in that H15. May the 20th, a win. June the 3rd, a win. 3rd place on July the 1st. July the 15th, a win. July the 29th, a win. Pretty good stats for John Heilman, our defending champion, as he comes into championship night. Josh Decker, frantically looking for either his phone or his Sharpie, depending on what's going on, for either selfies.
Autographs, but a lot of interesting stuff happened down there.
Go ahead, keep talking.
Okay, Ben, both door skins, Ben's left side, it looks like he might have cut his, he definitely cut his right elbow up good on the shifter, and his hip, we think it's bleeding. The door skin come right in, ripped just like a tin can. I mean, it was pointing right at Ben. It was scary, actually. I mean, the metal come right in from one of those corners of the bumpers. Steve Siopa, motor's knocking bad.
Oh, really?
Really bad. He said it got hot and shut off, wouldn't start back up. It's knocking really bad. I mean, I was surprised. They did give it to Mark. Mark did great driving out there. Todd is yelling at himself because he had that race won. He said, I should have just backed up and never hit him. Yes, there's some truth to that. But he drove great. Todd's battery box, he had a double battery box on the passenger floor, and we all know GM floors suck, and they're virtually on the ground. There's no floor underneath it. The firewall ripped from the body mount at the firewall, and it's all big open in the battery box. The back two bolts are held in. The front is hanging down, scraping the mud as he was driving. It was bad.
Cow.
It was bad. Joey says he just got hot. Corletto won Mad Dog, which he deserved it. Corletto was sounding great. And Ben was having all sorts of problems, a little bit of a shifter problem. Motor must have got hot and just wouldn't refire, not getting any kind of spark or anything. So
you look like you. It looks like you ran.
It's funny, everyone's down there. It's hot out there, first of all. And I haven't cooled down from before the heat, but it's hot out there.
You're all kinds of wound up.
Yes.
Peggy's messaging you. You better answer that.
Katie's watching, just in case I ran, so thanks, son, for watching. But Ben got out there, and
so Ben's okay at this point.
He's okay. He has a huge smile on his face. He loved it. He had
a shot at it, didn't he?
You know, he said it ended how he wanted. You know, he said, you know, I'd rather let them two just go and beat up on each other. And he's right. You know, it's not even your stuff. You know, let the cousins duke it out that have been running here since 1990. You know, so. Dude, I smell and sweaty and...
Yeah, you're a gross human being right now. I kind of don't like being next to you.
The amount of work that went into these cars before they pulled out, Chris, it was, dude, every single car. There was guys torching as the guys were firing them up, backing up. Wetmore's down there torching in front of Ben's car. They're torching Todd's car. I mean, that's the craziest. And all they had to do is push that heat back. There isn't one other heat working on cars. Like, they could have run stock cars. They could have run compacts. Nope, let's run these second. It looks like a lot of the crowd, that was that they were waiting for, was that heat.
Yeah.
It kind of cleared out kind of quickly after that.
Oh, no, everybody went to the bathroom.
Oh.
The lines were crazy down there. So, again, just to reiterate, I think we've mentioned it a couple times, compacts have been called to the line next. That's our plan, so we'll see if any of that changes. But right now, everything should be holding steady with compacts due up.
Dude, my name is going across the, I just seen my name going across that.
The message board for the New Alex Lions Club.
That's awesome. I love this place. These are my people.
Yeah. Do you know why they're your people?
Usually back home I get booed at.
Well, the reason why they're doing this is third place. Here it comes again.
Josh Decker, third place.
Here in just a second. Third place. 21X, Josh Decker.
I'll take that.
Let me get that turned over.
I'll take that. Thank you, sir. Not bad at all, man. Not bad at all.
There's a good look. Second place, 501 Todd Slayope, but the top results are from the mowers, and there it is. without ever getting in the car. Number 21X. The most hated driver
in America.
In Lyle.
Oh, that definitely. Oh, that's a definite. That's a definite. The farther I get away from home, the more my hate meter goes up, you know?
The closer you get to home, the more your hate meter goes
Well,
up.
I mean, like, as soon as I go out to other shows, everyone at home just hates more.
Oh,
you know?
okay. I see what you're saying.
I realize
the farther you're from home, the louder your hometown gets with their hate.
Yes. Yes.
That's reasonable.
Don't bother me in the least.
Yes, it does. It eats at you. That's why I don't sleep at night.
Does not. Hate. A bunch.
Huh?
10 people watching. Get out. Take your crap and get out.
No way.
I'd like to have an idea if you can tell me when you can leave.
I'll give you a number.
Back from the third place finish.
I'll take it. I wish someone turned air conditioning on because
We're close to every state. Really close to every state. I'm almost afraid to do this.
I was taking pictures with kids down there. I didn't even run.
Isn't that how it usually goes for you?
Well, this one kid's like, "Can I get a picture?" And Ben like points at me. He's like, "Go," and I'm like, "Okay, I guess." Sure, Ben. Hey, Ben can't complain at all. Third place, coming down to New Alex. Ben was in the other wagon as we were pulling out, and literally right behind the bleachers, Todd's like, "Yeah, I want to switch cars," and they got out and switched cars. Like Ben had to relearn his car.
I can't click on that.
Yeah, let me reiterate. Ben is okay. Ben is okay. It's just like bumps and bruises of derbying, but
He just got jostled around.
It could have been a lot scarier. You know, just that when I looked in the car, I was like, holy shit, man. I mean, they had diamond plate in the inside skin. The whole inner door was skin. It come through it.
Wow.
And it ripped it open like a tin can, but the 3 other layers were also in it. I mean, it was like a ball of knives pointing at Ben. I looked in there, I'm like, holy cow. Ben had to take his seatbelt off and slide all the way over to the right.
Wow.
Yeah. So he should be all right. No worries. No medical attention, nothing like that. Ben's mom is watching. It's like,
Yeah,
I got to
Peggy.
reiterate that. Ben is totally fine. He needed a drink of water real
Peggy's
bad.
ready to kill you right now, just so you know.
Yeah, he was bleeding a little bit from the elbow, but that's because of the shifter, you know. Well, they serve whole pizzas here? You can buy a whole pizza?
Yeah.
Huh? Wow.
James Baker said that you should join him as an honorary member of Team Hate Me, H8ME. Upstate. We were talking in the pre-show how many different states you've got Mad Dog Awards from now.
Thank
with
you.
Pennsylvania, Florida, Minnesota, Kentucky. None in New York, though.
None in New York.
Do you?
Yes.
Oh, you do have them? Did you get heavy hitter and
No.
the win when you were at Metal Destruction?
No, I just won that
I
night.
think didn't Chuck Chapman get heavy hitter
Yeah,
that
Chuck
night?
Chapman, which he totally deserved it.
Yeah.
Chuck Chapman deserved it that night. You know, interesting. Do I have a Mad Dog in New York? I don't know the answer to that. I'd have to think about that. I got to.
Well, how hard is it? You've only got like 6 trophies.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Your phone's getting real busy over there. There's a bunch of people just spreading more hate about you.
You suck. I'm sick of listening to you.
So track's clear. Let's get those compacts out here and keep this party rolling.
So let me tell you a funny story. Today we go to Wendy's, right?
Okay.
Ben and I going to lunch, go to Wendy's. He's like, let me buy for you. Okay, so the guy behind the counter goes, okay, it's going to be a few minutes. What's your guy's name? Before anything, I said, Iron Outlaw. The guy's like, he looks at me and I'm like, yeah, Iron Outlaw? So Ben's getting a drink, right? So like 2 minutes later, all of a sudden you hear, Iron Outlaw? Iron Outlaw at Wendy's, dude. It was awesome. He's like, what the hell? That was awesome. It was just him and me, but it was funnier than shit. It was so funny. This poor Wendy's guy's like, Iron Outlaw? It's like, yeah, right here. Ben Host.
That's awesome.
I love Ben. He's been so excited today. I can't even tell you, man. I mean, and he deserved he had a great run the last time down here, and he's helped me out a lot, and I was, for me to run 2 times in a row was just a little too much, I feel like I was taking way too much from the Siopas, and it was cool kind of spreading it out to Ben, and Ben did great. Ben did better than I would have done, I would have been out way earlier. Oh my God, I would have bent that in the first 2 minutes.
When Ben was hung up over here and just patient and got it out of there, all jammed up.
I said it to him. I said, you drove really good, man. You were patient at times, and you were aggressive at times. So, he was pouring sweat.
Oh, everybody was.
His long sleeve is soaked. Like, I put my arm around him, it's like, bleh.
You're sweating as much as he is.
I was pumped up for everyone down there, I love them guys. Just everyone had big smiles on their face down there, and that's even the guys that were the first ones out. Everyone was shaking hands. No upsetness, and that's derbying is a lot more fun when it's like that. It's a lot more fun
without the infighting. You're talking about the interesting stories with on the trip down. I was trying to show Brian one time how I'd snatched my hat back. And I hit it as I was illustrating it, and I hit it with my fingers before my hand closed, and it bounced across the dash, hit the steering wheel, and all the windows were down in the vacuum. Sucked it right on 79. Gone. There it goes. Gone.
Left it?
Yeah.
I'll get off. I would hug you right now, but I smell. Yeah. Okay, is that what you're saying? That's fair. I'll make sure they hug me. I believe that. It's my color, right? Yeah, it's definitely my color.
Man, I wish I could turn that camera around.
No.
Man. So calling down for the compacts. Everyone has departed now. So compact class, call's gone out a couple times for those guys to bring them out, get them up to the line and move them out. Here's some 4-cylinder and 6-cylinder motors rattling around out there in the pits. So we're ready to bring those guys out. Again, 21 cars eligible to compete. As we've gone through the roster, we see that we've been short a couple cars here and there, nothing major. Andy Wolfhanger making his triumphant return. What do you think so far, man?
It's good.
Yeah?
Absolutely. How about yourself?
Oh, it's a great night.
I was out looking at Todd's car. The
Yeah.
front end is waffled.
It bent all sorts of funky ways, didn't it? Bumpers pitched down, frames going up.
Oh, yeah, it's bent like 3 different spots, and I think the block maybe broke on that one.
Really?
Yeah. We were looking at it real quick with a flashlight, and there was oil on the ground. So
Not good.
yeah.
I mean, how much heat did that harmonic balancer rubbing generate inside that motor? The resistance of that.
Oh yeah, there was that, the fan, and you got the radiator. The bumper was real close to the water pump there. So
Right.
yeah.
Jeez. Ryan Brown in the 023. He qualified after winning the fall brawl last year in 2015.
Get up. I talk down there enough.
I think the small cars were pretty good too.
Oh yeah. Did you hear that 130-100? It sounds like it's a V8. Oh man, I can't remember the guy. It's the one. He's the guy. He's got a big bar on top, like kind of like how Bandow has his out.
Pink?
Yeah. I think they said he's won everything in the area this summer. Everywhere he's won, he's won.
Elvis just said that Josh needs to give some Dance 101 during downtime.
No.
I don't think you want that.
No. I wonder how our buddy Elvis is doing. Busy?
He's listening right now.
Busy. See him at Blizzard Bash. Or no, Steve.
Well, there is our first contestant, the 196. War from Horner City. Got second on the 1st of July to qualify. Elvis will be at Blizzard Bash. You'll be able to see him there.
Cool. Elvis, we've said it a million times, one of the great guys at Derby. He helps everybody. Just one of those guys that's always helping. Ben had a close encounter with the cable holder for the shifter.
The
Nice.
cable holder?
Yeah. Got a little a bruise on the elbow and a little cut.
Josh was up
elbow.
here talking about how he was gushing blood and close to bleeding out because he had acres of knives pointing at his legs from the inner door skin. And Peggy's listening. So she got very upset. So Josh had to back off the injury rhetoric a little bit.
Ben did say, he goes, look, and I couldn't. It was kind of dark. He goes, get your light out, and I looked, and he definitely had a close call on the driver's door.
But he's okay. His leg's
good.
fine.
He's good. Oh yeah, yep. Like I said, all he's got is a bump on an elbow, and a big smile on the face. So
he's got to be happy with third. I mean, that
Very good
played out
night.
pretty much how he would want it, I would guess.
Yep. Got a big hug from Todd. He said he's going to stop up and see us later.
Oh, good.
So
excellent.
Yep. Congratulated Mark. Talked to Steve for a minute. Told Corletto he had enough time to go catch a second workout for the day. They got done early tonight. Corletto was, you probably already said it, Corletto was Mad Dog. Yep.
Corletto.
So
he got weird.
He did get weird. I think these compacts are going to be pretty aggressive. I mean, this track is going to suit them well.
Yep, and it's running in nice. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't think they should put any more water
No.
on it for the stocks. Just
Nope.
leave it just how it is. It'll run in nice with the compacts.
Without a doubt.
Well, 196 been staged in line there for a few moments now. Let's start getting these cars out here.
I was over in the pits and I heard him. I heard the call for the compacts to come to the line, so I figured I better head up here because I wasn't sure where Josh was. I knew Ben was still over there, so.
It's all right. We were talking about where we're going, where we've been, what we're up to, and folks that help us out.
How many derbies are you going to hit this year? What are you at right now? Do you know? Do you have any idea?
No, I don't. It'll be 30 again, I think. So it went in 2 nights. Like Seneca County won both nights. Does that count as 2 derbies or count as 1 because they crowned a champion? That counts as 2.
2.
Well, then I got to reevaluate a lot of my counting.
2.
Dunkirk was just qualifying. Does that count as 2 or
2?
Yeah. I tell you who's really happy with my derby schedule through the second half of July and the late part of August.
Your wife?
Verizon.
Oh.
Verizon, because we've been piling up the surcharges like crazy. But tonight's been a good night.
Yeah, it has. It's been a good show. Like I said, the compacts are gonna be getting after it. And then
how many compacts were down there? Did you happen to notice how many?
I didn't notice. Like I said, as I was walking up there, just starting to drive down.
So that counts 2 derbies in Pennsylvania where you guys have managed to blow out speakers.
Sorry. Like I said, I'm a fan. I get excited. Unfortunately, when I get excited, I get loud. What can I say?
Jeremy War next in that light blue number 99. Pulling right up next to the 196 of Crev
Mark
War.
Siopa, triumphant. Come on up. I think he's going to walk over and see the family. Then we going to call him up, see if we can get him on air with us.
Ray Fracchiola from Latrobe.
Hey, I don't want to put any pressure on you, any more pressure than usual, but you made an incredible sandbagging shirt. When are we going to get something for us Mad Dogs?
Just be patient.
Okay. And yes, I gave permission to use my number, simile, or face, or whatever you need to put on a shirt to sell
Well,
it.
you saw straight money on the side of that. I'm going to make a straight money shirt.
Nice.
Car that's all wide up in the back, but still straight in the front.
I like that.
Falling behind here, number 9, Vincent Sickles coming out from Uniontown. The 25 was Patrick Upole. We've seen him run a bunch of times. Ray Fragiola's in the 55. That's the number 99, Jeremy War. Here comes the 911 of Steven Sickles. We've also seen Krev War in the 199, the 524 with Porky Ray from Leechburg. Boy, there's a lot of room to work with right now.
Oh, yeah.
The 330 appears to be a pre-run.
Yeah.
That is Kerry Shannon pulling out. Yeah, I got a couple more things in line because, I want to. Honestly, the goal is to try and restock a little bit. We got New Year's Eve coming up.
Yeah.
Zach Sullenberger and the 619 pulling out. I can't tell what the pink car is.
He's the one that's won everything. 15?
15. There it is. John Heilman. There he is.
Yeah.
I didn't recognize the H.
Aaron introduced me to him prior to the show.
Ten cars so far. A lot of room. A lot of room for the compacts. Might have one more coming in. That's it. That's our 10.
Wow. Big track.
A lot of room for the little cars. Zandy Wolfhanger called in off the bench to help us out tonight, to help with cameras, given how busy those guys were down in the pits. So we haven't got them back. So Andy thankfully stepping in to help us. Appreciate the help, Andy. Doing a great job on the camera. That's the overhead shot, bringing it back down. There's a good look at how much room those compact guys have to work with. Andy, you're going to want to keep your eye on the 911. That is the king of the compact, Steven Sickles. He's going to be an absolute weapon out there. Pat Upole, he's in the number 25. It's the red one off to our left. He's going to be a fun one to watch. And, of course, you can't count out John Heilman in H15. And, of course, there's nothing guaranteed out here with these cars. I mean, regardless of the division here in New Alex, it is going to be wide open. It is pretty much the way of the, when in Rome, do as the Romans. We said that a couple times now.
Absolutely.
And everybody ready to go wide open. FSU, as everybody kept suggesting online. Jason Kasmeyer really liking the pink halo on the Heilman car.
Almost like a Bandow halo.
Yeah, that's dog
Almost
ears.
like a Bandow.
True. Corey Sharon Kerry Sharon in the 330, qualifying on the 12th of August, which was last time, finishing second. So that's what punched his ticket into championship night. Watching around the track, waiting for officials to establish that they are ready to go. You can hear the excavator running off on the edge of the track. So still waiting for the all clear. Flags are up, ready to turn them loose. Compacts. Third of 4 events here on the track. Stock's coming up after this. Here we go. Countdown in effect. Green flags in hand. Ready to turn them loose one more time. 10 cars out here vying for the championship honors. Taking a look a little bit of a team derby, with the 2 Sickles cars, the two black and pink cars, the 2 powder blue cars. Here's Shannon, wide open, full track, going right at.
Oh, nice shot!
Going right to the wall. 524. Porky Ray takes a hard lick, put him right up against the tires. Well, everybody's stacking up at this far end now. Following it on the 330 of Kerry Shannon. Here's the number 619. 619, Zach Sullenberger. Sickles trying to pick his shots. Head full of steam. Boy, he got a hold of the right rear corner of that black car. That was the Zach Sullenberger entry. 55F, Ray Fracola. Now the traffic goes back the other way. Now a lot of feeling out so far. You see a lot of bumper contact, nose to nose, back to back, nose to back, but you don't see a lot of tire shots yet. Everybody's still trying to kind of feel their way as we move through this. 10 cars on the track, a lot of room to work with. They've certainly been using it, but it's been bumper to bumper type contact.
Yeah, they've been all over the track. Definitely see some guys that are, driving to win. Some other guys are definitely trying to put on a show.
Problems developing for the number 9. It does not sound healthy. As we see right here, just to the left, the number 9 of Vince Sickles. Maybe has some carburation problems on that number 9.
Swing and
Sickles
miss.
doing a nice job of getting out of the way of that shot. Could have been a bad one.
Pretty nasty sounding 3100 in that car.
Water pouring from the overflow on the number 9 of Sickles. Steven Sickles, the 911. Let's see a battle going up at the top of the track. The red car, Porky Ray, looks like he's holding still. Might be all done with U-pole, a lot of room to work with, passes on the shot. Sickles, he was hunting axles right there. Number 99 backs it up. That is Jeremy War in the 99. As we see Chev War go into the 619, trailing arm broken on the right rear corner rather of the 619. That is Zach Sullenberger. Whoa, Heilman. He's got some power under the hood. He just opened it up.
Yeah, definitely a great running motor in that car.
Axle shot delivered by the number 55, Frecola, on the number 911 of Sickles. Vincent Sickles. Wheel shot delivered right there front and center. The Heilman car, the pink and black colors. Middle of the track. Has a lot of room to eye over the facility. Doesn't take any crazy chances. As we see almost an all W body compact feature. Sickles, head full of steam. Thought he was going to take a big swing at the number 25 U-pole. Passes on it. Likes to stick the nose in the corner. Backs it up. Waits for an opportunity. Again, had a shot at U-pole. Doesn't take it. Selecting his shot now. Anybody he's going for is going to be gone by the time he gets there. Wasn't the hardest contact of the night as Sickles backs into number 619. Again, trailing arm broken out of the right rear corner of the Sullenberg car. It's almost too much room. They got enough room as they're going for the full track shots to get out of one another's way.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of room for maneuvering.
Facebook Live streaming right next to us over here.
Guess we knew that was going to happen.
Good to see you. How are you?
Good.
Down to 7 now. We've lost Kerry Shannon in the 330. That was the first car out. Then Porky Ray was next in the 524. Now the 619 idle on the top of the track. That is Zach Sullenberger. Big shot here a moment ago, right front and center, wasn't it?
Yeah, they were moving.
Sickles with a good shot on the back wheels of the number 199, excuse me, 196.
That motor is responsive.
Trev War. My dad told me one time you got to spend a lot of money to make a V6 sound like a V8.
That is true. That is true.
Sickles is, it is Sickles that is steaming down here. Big shot lined up by the number 1, or excuse me, by the number 9. Here comes
There
Hyman.
was a nice shot. Number 99 with a nice shot on the Sickles car.
That's Vince Sickles in the number 9. Number 99, Jeremy Ward. Still 7 cars left.
Not that it does much, but he did just knock the rear tire off in one shot. That was impressive. Be dragging that on by.
Wow, that's awesome. This little mini car I painted here for the people, that's a nice paint job. It looks good. You get a lot of pictures of it? I got a few, but they were like rushing me because I had to paint that other car too. So I didn't get them all. But I love the Derby. It's so cool.
Starting to thin them out now. Everybody's running just a little bit slower. A lot of steam coming out from under the 4-cylinders and 6-cylinder motors. Look at you, Paul. He's backing a long way away.
Hopefully he holds it on the boards.
Send it, you Paul. You got to be pulling for him. You're a big Trump supporter.
I'm definitely Trump over Hillary. I'd rather have somebody that's crazy for America than crazy for themselves. Ooh, that was a hard shot. Right on the right front tire. Doesn't seem any ill effects, though.
You Paul, buddy. Come and join the party.
Oh, he's lost steering.
No steering.
No steering. So we're down to 4.
Wow.
5. 6. Down to 6.
Unless you got to turn around now.
U-Pole's got to turn around. He's trying to get something lined up. Sickles is watching him. I think he understands he doesn't have any steering and just let him go.
It looks like the subframe is broke out of the 25 also and is dragging the track.
Time got to be close to running out on U-Pole on the 25. Makes a hit. Restarts his clock.
Yep.
7 cars still running and moving. Back end starting to sink now on the 55F of Ray Fracola. He got that lean over after that wheel got taken off, and we see the number 15 of Heilman trying to refire in the middle of the track. He's got it in gear and pulls away. Having no steering, he tries to make contact. Doesn't make contact with the Heilman car. Does U-Pole in the 25. 196, that's Krev War as he gets introduced to Heilman from behind. The Sickles likewise takes a shot in the back end. Motor really rocking around under the hood for U-Pole in that 25. Number 99 idle in the middle of the track, gets it refired.
Uh-oh. Stopping the carnage.
This red flag brought to you by Catskill Fabrication and Performance.
Looks like it. possibility of a fuel leak in the 619. I think the firemen are over checking that to make sure everything is all right.
And don't go anywhere. Stock class on deck after this. One more round of champions to crown after we wrap up here with the compacts. Red flag again out on the track for a moment. Steven Sickles getting an earful here just to the right of where our camera angle is. Another official going out on the track. Extended red flag. Don't do that. I think they went around and told them to pick it up.
I like that idea.
A lot of steam. A lot of guys pushing steam. The number 9, Vincent Sickles. The number 25, Patrick Upole. Heilman piles into the side of, that is the Krevwar car. Might have lost 2 up there in the top of the track. The 55 of Ray Fracola. No drive on the left side. And the number 9 of Sickles. He's active in the cockpit. Wonder where Upole went. There he is, just coming into the frame in the number 25, passing through. Again, no steering on the 25 as he's trying to limp this thing home. Subframe, as Brian said, falling out of the number 25 in the front. Ooh. No matter how many times I see guys drive with demolition derbies and there's no steering, it doesn't stop them from sawing on the wheel, hoping maybe something will catch.
Absolutely.
You know, he's staying active for having no steering.
Yeah,
Timing his shots right, staying busy.
He's doing a great job. I would think they would try to stick him in a corner, but they haven't been able to do it yet.
Good flanking right there by Heilman to keep the number 911 straight. And
That was
the
a nice
they were
shot.
looking for. That might have broke it. Right front wheels laid right over on the 911. And that might have done it. It's only a matter of time before that pulls out the rest of the way. Laying over bad on that right front corner is the Sickles 911.
No, thank you.
I want to ask you. You got a snow cone or something? You got a snow cone? Nothing.
I would love anything right now. I don't know what's down there. You know what I mean? Like if they're cooking those, the same thing as they've been cooking chicken.
And elephant ears and yeah.
No bumper on Vincent Sickles, number 9. See, the front bumper has been knocked off it. A lot of steam pouring from under the hood of Sickles, number 911. You see, they're really starting to focus their attention. Another red flag.
I don't think they like the guy climbing out on his hood to adjust his motor.
Just so everyone knows, Corletto ran out of gas. 14 gallons of E85.
Wow.
That motor was screaming, and he went through 14 gallons of
We're down to 6.
it. Yeah. Yeah.
Patrick, you pull out of the car.
I hear ya. The last time I came and watched this compact, these two light blue cars really, I don't want to use the word bag. Looks like they're getting chased around a little bit tonight.
Down to 5. With the looks of things, Vincent Sickles in trouble in the number 9 at the top of the track. Now we see the knot of 5 cars remaining. Heilman doing a nice job of keeping the nose clean. Big swing, missed it. Both of the War cars, number 99. That's Jeremy War and Krev War, the powder blue entries. The pink and black colors of 55F, Ray Francola, and Heilman in the H15, John Heilman, doing battle with the number 911 of Steven Sickles. And the wheel pulled out the rest of the way for Sickles. Looks like he's all done. Brings us down to 4, Team Derby. It looks of things now for
Pretty
sure.
much.
It was down to look like it was 2 on 2 on 2. Now it's just 2 on 2. The Sickles cars, both of them all done.
Looks like the number 99 has lost steering. Looks like both his tires are pointing in. He could be a candidate to get put in a corner.
Or just now, just get a hold of one of the wheels. There's a 99 backing out of the frame.
Come on, man. Rock his ass.
The 99 doesn't have any steering.
4 wins this year for the number 15 of John Heilman, looking to cap off a championship
99
season.
has stalled, and it starts back up.
Looking to repeat as the champion here, new Alex. Good shot right there by Heilman.
Bud get you?
This guy hit right in the mouth. I was looking down at my phone.
You'll learn. That'll teach you,
Way to
Decker.
protect me, dude.
That'll teach you, Decker. It's like Topeka all over again.
That hurt. I wasn't even looking.
Jeremy War able to get it refired. Solid shot right there by the number 196, and he stalls it.
Stalls it.
Watch the message board if you haven't seen it.
Good news this week. My brother did not get taken out by the owner at Black Rock. Finished second.
Nice.
Stevie was third.
Outlaw. Who won?
Ron Cartwright Jr.
Yeah. Had a decent year down there.
Josh, when are you going to debut in a compact car?
Never. Never point never.
What if someone offered you a ride at Blizzard Bash and won?
I'll pass on that one. I'll wait till the V8 comes around. This is pretty much how these 4 guys ran the last time I was down here. And I mean, turn the pace up. Turn the pace up. They hit the brakes before they make a hit. I don't get it. The fronts on these are nasty. They're plated. There's no rubber pucks in between the K member. Just send it.
Pretty sure that guy's blowing his motor down there.
Yeah.
55, Ray Fracola having problems getting moving as we see the 2 war cars chasing down Heilman in the 15. Heilman's got to drive out of this jam. He's out.
These 2 should be beating the hell out of them. One should be holding, one should be hitting. F hasn't hit anybody in like 5 minutes. You know, it's like, just call them.
Josh, tell us how you really feel.
Creeping back into the bottom of the screen is the 55 of Ray Fracola, and they're going to signal him done. He's all done. Tough break for the 55. He's going to go out 4th place.
'99 maybe out.
A lot of smoke pouring from those stacks, trying to get it refired. And it started. It's been 15 minutes since that red flag where they told them all to pick up the pace.
Both the motors in the blue cars are starting to labor, stalling. 15 is still running strong.
On that topic, the number 99 stalls it again after that shot on the number 15.
I think he's done.
He's not doing a whole lot in the cockpit, is he?
That was a hard hit.
Catch up to him, catch up to him, catch up to him, catch up to him.
Looks like the motor's rocking in the 196. Uh-oh.
I thought he had a good shot lined up right there. Thought he had him. So why not pop him in the back and try to stall him?
Good question.
Solid shot. Heilman hasn't missed a beat. That motor
No.
has been pretty much bulletproof thus far. As we hear the number 196 of Crev War really laboring now.
They're just having a conversation.
Yeah, I saw that.
What?
They were high-fiving.
Some pretty good driving. I mean, they've been playing keep away pretty well, but
I think at this point, I just back to a corner and just hold it on the board.
Exactly what I would do. It's exactly what I would do.
Natives getting a little restless in the stands here.
Yes, they are.
I was just gonna say the same. Getting all fired up down here. Oh man.
Boy, that 196, the motor refires every time. Never misses a beat.
Whoa!
Oh, no. Unbelievable turn of events, and that's why you run it down to the finish. Look at that. Championship goes to the number 196 of Crev War. What a run for him. An unlikely shot takes the right front corner apart on Heilman's number H15, your defending champion, settling for a second now. Man. How about that for a finish?
That was interesting.
I didn't see that coming at all.
No, that's the thing with these. I mean, if you're turning the wheel just a little bit when you come into a hit, it'll tear it clean off. That's what happened to Ben once. We were when we ran Pros versus Joes. He had a front wheel drive something or other and turned into a hit as he was coming in, and it tore the tire right off the car.
So now our attention turns to compacts. Jeez, what am I doing?
Chris.
Stocks.
Stocks.
You were ready to follow me right over that ledge, too.
I was. You're the leader, man. I follow you wherever you go.
Stocks. Our attention turns to stocks now. 27 scheduled to appear. I don't think that we've got that many in the pits, nonetheless, but still, stocks going to be due up next. 80s and newer stock division. Compacts, man, good finish right there.
Yeah, that was neat the way that ended.
I just don't know if I completely get the, a lot of those guys were passing on shots, and it didn't seem like their steering was laboring.
No.
Or anything along those lines, just passing on shots, looking, I guess maybe headhunting, trying to find the kill shot, trying to get to the wheels instead of hitting the back end, I suppose. So one division left here at New Alex Championship night.
Been a good night. Been a lot of action.
Yes.
There's been some been a pretty good night at Derby. Moving tires and compacts as they open up the entranceway to the track.
So Jim Fields won on the 29th of July and last week. 2 wins for him. 2 second places for Jerry Fabry Jr. And number 943 on the 17th of June and on the 1st of July. Fall Brawl 2015 qualifier, Dylan Robbins. We expect to see him out here in a little bit. Second and a third finish for Chris Datillo in the 213 XX. Finishing second on the 3rd of June and the 29th of July. But they got a pretty deep list here. We'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, it looks like there's quite a few cars out in the pits for this class.
Did you have a look at them? I mean, and when you say stock, is it pretty stock?
Honestly, I didn't get a chance to really to really get too close on it. But definitely looks like there's a lot of vehicles out there. I saw a couple metric caddies. They're obviously becoming more popular throughout the country.
Gaining some momentum.
I don't think these will be quite as tough as the one Kenny Rosno had at Blizzard Bash last year.
What makes you think that?
I'm just going to go out on a limb.
60-ton porta power straight in the rails?
Yeah, that could be it.
That was pretty cool. Jason Sauer, I believe, is the name that they're trying to say over there.
Yes.
Josh Sawyer. I've been screwing up my shirt names tonight. Man, I can't believe the way that front end pulled apart, and that was it.
Yeah. Didn't take much, man. Just a little catch and pop.
That was it. I'll give you the rundown on the compacts. Where'd they go? First place is going to go to the number 196 Krev War. Second place, the H15 and John Heilman, who had 4 wins coming into tonight and 5 starts. The number 99 was third. Going in the book, that is Jeremy War. Behind him is going to be the 911 of Steven Sickles. Vincent Sickles is going to be fifth. Then number 25 of Patrick Upole. 619, Zach Sullenberger. The 524 of Porky Ray. And the 330 of Kerry Sharon. And I made a mistake there. Fourth place is going to be the number 55 of Ray Francola. Tough break for him. I mean, he was trying to limp back into the action and didn't work out for him. Big thank you to Most Wanted Fine Arts. Help make tonight's efforts possible. E2 Sliders, Catskill Fabrication and Performance, our telecommunications sponsor, Catskill, and Stern Dirt Racing, hosts of the Halloween Havoc event coming up in October. Battleground, which is coming up at the end of September and first weekend of October with Ultimate Derby and Blizzard Bash, and Smash and Demolition Derbies and the Bash for cash.
Great support we've had from all those guys this year. Couldn't do this stuff without them. We really appreciate everything they've done for us. So what do you think, Chris Marcourt of Crash Course, Smashed Empire, Media and Graphics
What's
Department?
your question?
What do you think?
Think about what?
What do you think about New Alex Championship Night?
New Alex Championship Night's been good so far. I like it. I mean, we've seen a lot of stuff turn to junk.
Absolutely.
The stocks, if it's anything like the rest of the night, they got an opportunity to really steal the show and go wide open and just bend everything in a hurry.
Absolutely. I expect to see them to be turned into junk.
So compacts being cleared off. Looks like there's only about 4 that aren't hooked up to something. 1, 2, 3.
I think they should have more tow trucks like these. These are some pretty cool tow-off vehicles.
Yes, they are.
I like how they got the extra bumper sticking out, so guys with no brakes and no steering. That was the problem when I ran at Caledonia. They started pulling me off. The guy had a nice Chevy truck pulling me, and he's gaining speed and getting speed. I'm like, look, I got no steering and no brakes. You might want to slow down. So we kind of ran up the edge of a hill and got her slowed down before I bounced off anything. Sure.
Yes.
Ben
There's
Haas
Ben.
making an appearance. Take a seat, Ben.
Ben's still all amped up. Look at him.
Oh, gotta be.
Ugh. I don't need that.
Talk about the night's activities. Drove it down to third. We got a second and a third here. That's not too bad.
You gotta turn this on or no?
No, I think we're good. Talk into it. See if anything comes out.
Is this on? Chris, is this on?
No, we'll be good. We'll be good.
Or no? Talk into it. Is it on?
Yeah.
Is it? All right. Well, it just sounded stupid on here. But, oh, dude, them things. Whew, I hope they put on a show.
Oh yeah, you were driving. You were
It
driving.
was, them are some hard ass cars.
Oh, yeah.
Let me tell you. And I had to get on the phone. My
daughter Sydney, she was.
We were so
she's-
close to being able to get this whole thing on FLTV. So close.
What's
So
that?
close.
What happened? Oh, I swore? Sorry. Okay. Well, the ironic thing is, I'm going to tell you right now, my wife and my daughter texted Todd because she knew the heat was over and told him congratulations on second. And me on third because my nephew Tyler is out in Iowa State right now in college, and his dorm is watching this right now.
Oh, really?
Cool.
That's
So,
awesome.
but no, dude. I mean, another great time, awesome time. Them cars are stupid hard. I'll have to watch it back myself because I can't remember much of it. All I know is I probably sweated out a gallon, and it was hot in there, and had a lot of fun. Everybody got out, shook hands, had a good time, and it was good. I mean, I had a lot of fun. Kind of amped up still right now, I think. So words aren't coming to me as good. But
definitely a good show, man. You guys got down to you guys at the end, and you guys were after each other pretty good. Todd put a nice shot on you.
Oh,
you put a nice shot on Todd.
He bent my wheel. That's what happened. I couldn't steer.
Yeah.
I couldn't steer, and then it just for some reason I couldn't get it restarted, and it's a rookie mistake, and didn't pay attention to the switches when I got in the car, and I think what ended up happening, I think my hand when I got flailed there at one time, I think I hit the switch with my hand.
Oh yeah.
And I think I either shut the fuel pump off or ignition was off, and that it sucks. But what are you gonna do? I mean, even anybody can make a mistake, like
absolutely.
that. But no, I mean it.
How bad's your leg? Your leg is okay?
My leg's all right. I mean, I took a door shot that pushed the door right in, and good thing I unbuckled my seatbelt, and I'm glad I did because the door pushed in far enough to where it hit me in the hip and shoved me over.
Wow.
And that's when I whacked my elbow on the shifter.
How bad's that? It looks like it's just a scratch.
It's sore.
Yeah.
It's a little sore.
It's just scratched though.
Yeah, it's nothing.
No stitches?
No big deal.
Peggy was concerned.
There's no stitches. I'm good.
Nothing a little super glue wouldn't fix.
Josh was.
No, I feel good. I feel
Decker.
good. Yeah.
No, right here.
No, I feel good. So it was fun.
Protesting the 001. Protesting.
You're going to protest the 001?
He's going to protest. No.
That'd be funny. You turn around and protest. Todd Slaywood joining us here. So both of you out here, second and third place finishers. So post-race inspection going okay for Mark so far?
Oh yeah. Mark's good, man. It was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun. Any other derby, last aggressive hit was, and or I could have drove down the other end and just stood there and got booed at home. But I said, you know what? Let's just plow them and end it the right way.
Yeah.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah.
So it's all good. If I'm going to lose, I'm going to lose to my cousin. Who cares, right?
Right.
Why not?
Right.
How's
But
the front end?
It's junk.
Yeah.
It definitely needs a lot of work on the front end, and I lost left turn steering a little bit in there, but I'll tell you what, that stock motor ran good, and I didn't have a tranny cooler. Something shorted out. I had no tranny cooler for the whole race, and I didn't blow a tranny for once, which is great.
Yeah, I mean we were getting it out there. I mean there was some shots going on.
It's one of those classic nights that we'll always remember.
Oh yeah, absolutely, never gonna forget
especially
it.
before we entered the arena. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I don't like this car. Trade me.
Yeah.
So, but it
And
was
what
good.
option did he have but to say yes?
Yeah.
Because he couldn't fit in his anyway.
Yeah, but it
No,
was
it was awesome.
fun. He actually had the better motor.
Yeah.
He had the red line motor in there, and I had a stock, and you know what? But it ran good. I had fun.
Yep.
Had a lot of fun. It's a great track. The Lions are good what they do, and
The improvements here have been outstanding.
Amazing. It ain't a mud pit like it used to because they had a broken water well underneath there, and it would always be too muddy, but they had just the right amount of water on here. It was hooked. The rear ends were hooking up nice, and it's hard when everybody knows each other and you're all friends or family out there. You got to hit, So, but it was a great race, really good race to the end of the year. So, I'm actually done for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got hernia surgery next week. I don't know what I did to my back tonight, so I'm done for the year for sure. 100% I'm done.
Those cars got like 8 runs left on them. You know?
Well, come on out September the 10th. You can take it to Crush Hours. Yeah, because I'm done. I'm done for the year. That's it.
Yeah, Josh, if you get down here ahead of time, maybe you can help work on it for once.
Well,
No, we want it to be right.
Rock stars don't work on the cars.
True statement.
They just show up and jump in it.
Yep, true statement.
I tell you.
Oh, man. Well, that's the first time they ran a second. That was great.
Yeah.
You know, we get home early, but who wants to leave? This is, the people are still here.
Yeah. Yeah,
This,
I think the stock heat coming up is going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, these guys turn it up. They're good. And these cars bend. These cars bend.
As hard as them pro cars were, they bend.
Yeah, they bent too.
Oh, they
And that's
did.
just-
They
I
bent
mean,
too.
Anybody that knows
They
anything
bent
Your
too.
about
bumper went down, the rails went up. That bent funny. Your
yeah,
car bent funny.
yeah, exactly. I and Mr. Sensitive, you gotta love him. I love him. And I
Yeah.
if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best.
Right.
In my opinion. But I'm glad he won his first New Alex championship. Good for him.
Would you have been able to back it up again and tag him one more time?
Hey, you know what? That last hit, I was dead. It wouldn't fire. I think I don't know.
Battery
if
box was dragging in the dirt.
Yeah, I mean that's it. I had no spark or nothing after that. I was sparking before that, and
Oh, yeah, you were sparking because the harmonic balancer was rounding off the bottom of the frame.
yeah, I was
Oh, yeah.
sparking, and I figured this is it. This is it. And if it fires and I back up, I'm good. And if I don't, well, I don't know. You know the rules. You know what the rules are. Any other derby, you know how they are. But
Yeah,
last aggressive hit, but hey, he was wiggling. I guess he tapped me, and what am I going to do? Be mad
He
about
got
it?
free. Oh, he definitely got free. He beat you fair and square.
It's all good. Yeah. Yes, he did. You're right. You're right. I'm protesting him now. It's $100 a protest. No, I'm not. It's all good. Yeah. Yeah, but isn't this track amazing? Amazing, isn't it? It's the funnest track I've ever ran on, and they take good care of it. You know.
Mm-hmm. How many stock cars have we got lined up? 22, I think. 22?
You
There's
got
27 scheduled.
Yeah. You got some good drivers out there in the
Oh,
stock
yeah.
class. You
You gonna go jump in one?
No, I don't. I'm done with stock, and I'd never jump in. I think I might try the tractors next.
Oh,
They
really?
just look fun.
No.
No.
You might as well just put wheels on
way.
a dumpster and run it down the hill and hit something.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what it
Yeah.
is. There's no give to them things at all.
Maybe we could talk them into next year, getting an Imperial night back. One night for
There you go.
Imperials.
There you go.
Yeah.
You'd
Yeah,
be so much cooler if you did.
I'm pretty sure we can probably get one night of not a run with Jabrung, but Imperials.
Right.
They've had it for years, and I mean one night for Imperials.
Yeah.
And that's
Imperials for that showtime?
yeah, we got a couple. We got a couple. I don't have any subframers, but I have the
box.
I have a 64,
Nice.
and that's my favorite. Because you got the front and the back.
Yeah.
But
What about a Mercedes night? Rolls Royce night.
yeah, Rolls Royce night. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind seeing one of them engines in here. One of them Rolls Royce engines. But yeah, it was good. It was magical. I thought if it went any longer, I was getting pretty well wiped out.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
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 And then once all the tranny smoke comes in you and I can't see, and it's like, okay, let's try and get this over quick, So, but Corletto, I guess he won the Mad Dog
got the
Trophy's
Mad
bigger
Dog.
than every trophy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you see that, Ron Brandt?
Donated,
Oh
yep.
my God.
Pretty cool, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Corletto, good for him,
Yeah, he
man.
was definitely. I was having my
Yeah.
head on a swivel with him.
Since Mark won tonight, that means he's got to work in the morning, right?
No, we're all off till Monday, man. We're off
I
to.
thought maybe you beat the boss. You had to go back and give it a Saturday morning.
No. We're actually gonna have a cookout on Sunday for my mother's 75th birthday party, and we got the Wegman sauce that Ben brought down.
Yeah.
Have you ever? Wegman sauce is the best wing sauce on the planet, better than Anchor Bar and what's the other one up there, Duffy's or whatever in Buffalo.
Oh,
Better than all of them. and you don't even you cook them at home.
You're right.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, that's
the
awesome,
best.
man.
That's the best. Man.
Yeah.
That's the
So,
best.
So Todd,
So-
when are you gonna get a Wegmans in Pittsburgh? That's gotta be the next step.
oh man, I met Danny Wegman a few years ago in Rochester, and I asked him, but Giant Eagle is the one that has they have the hold on the Pittsburgh area, but I seen they're in State College now, so they're inching closer.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You know, I mean, I would love to get a Wegmans and just have a piece of a franchise. That's how, that's the greatest supermarket on the planet.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
And who knows? It would be nice. They're inching. They're close. They're in Erie and they're in State College. Maybe get one down here in Pittsburgh. It would do very well. They have certain things that none of the other people have.
Oh yeah.
Like
yeah.
the wing sauce.
Like the wing sauce. Like just all their other stuff is very good too.
Great gluten-free options.
Great gluten-free aisle. Yeah.
Where's
So-
these stock cars at? Let's get them out here.
Yeah, they're getting ready to come up. Where you guys head to Hartford tomorrow?
Yeah.
Is that
It's just an announcing gig.
No, I know. Is it limited weld or is it just stock?
Stock stuff.
Just stock. Okay.
Yep. Stock stuff. Youth.
Yeah.
Compacts.
Yeah.
And then there's a team
Yeah, I
element
remember
too.
we were going to go out there one year, and then we never made it out there. But But anyway, man, I had a great time. I really appreciate you guys coming down here, and well, I guess we'll see you again in Stoneboro.
Stoneboro, yep, that's right.
Yeah. How about the paint jobs on the cars now?
Those were awesome,
dude,
weren't they?
Are
They look
awesome?
great.
I sure hope Public Enemy puts them cars in a video.
Oh,
Would that be awesome?
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be awesome. So, but great time. I'm tired. I'm wiped out. I got the Advil kicking in
There
now.
you go.
So.
There you go. Adrenaline's coming down a little
Yeah,
bit.
adrenaline's coming down. I'll be sore tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Defending stock champion Matt Wingrove in the 031. He picked
Thank
up a
you,
win
guys. I
back
really
here on the
appreciate
20th of May.
No, thank you, man. Thank you, man.
Awesome. No, you're the man. Ben Decker. I love it.
Ben Decker.
We're going to remember this night forever.
Oh, 100%.
Ben, I don't want this car. Trade me cars.
It's crazy. Crazy.
There he is, first car on the track, Wingrove in the 031.
Yeah.
The Roadmaster wagon.
Gino, he wasn't there. None of them were. That was just yeah. But you know who's cool?
Three.
Joe. He's a bad dude. Really? Oh, he's the best actor I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Joe.
I'm like in the middle. I'm in the middle of season 3. That is awesome.
My buddy Mike, that was one of the best derby races I've ever seen.
Bentley Fensel from Dunbar in the 32X. Here comes the 225.
Yeah, we had a good time.
Jesse McBriar out next. In the number 225.
What are you doing for your birthday, honey?
The 113X next out. That is Doug Briner. Doug Briner won on the 15th of July and was third on the 1st of July.
Brian to jump at it. Crush our, listen. It's full race. Go in the business class. They take the top 3, and then you go into you got to qualify. Really qualify. It's a good race. Nice track.
728.
Don't rain.
JD Lorene from Claysville. Again, this 80s newer stock class.
Well, whatever one, we can custom fit it to whoever's in.
Here goes the number 3.
I actually shortened the steering one because it was way up here. I said, push this down. And I got it in tonight. I said, nah, man, I ain't feeling it. Yeah, no, because I already won one. And I knew I didn't have the motor, but I knew I had the motor. That motor held up till the end until
Amy Greenwood in the 78. Three 10X next in line, Brandon Bickerstaff. Who's the guy in the number 3 in front of us?
And he went like this, and I held on. But I was going for it, right?
529, Mike Noble out next. Who's in the number 3 right here in front of us? Is that Jake Quinn, 030? Is that what it says? Say 030? Triple X1 is Brooke Davis. 213 double X is Chris Datello. Jacob Quinn. Jacob Quinn is in that number 3 that came out, that 030. How about the cross the track in the black and orange? You know the number on that one? Can you see? .350 next, Jack McDonald. A lot of cars turning out for the stock class. Is it 11? Zach Duncan, 14Z. That was number 4X, so James Vandermeer. My mistake. Number 99, next in line, 99 junior, Jason Walker. We saw him a little bit earlier in the pro class. Couple cars still to pull in yet. $15 cars so far, 16, 17. Still staging. This is the P31, David Klingensmith. And a 369. Looks like that may be our last entry. Wesley Dukite.
I've got scars on my shins from not wearing. Of course, I was dumb when I put my bar, but what are you going to do?
Still more cars ready to make their way in. Here comes the number 64. Tim Greenwood. And the number 78 behind him. We already had the 78 of Greenwood.
I'm sitting there on the dog interview with Josh.
Thanks for adding some credibility.
Another 78 someplace.
I really hated him. I killed Josh. Must be he's going to nose out.
Here's Jerry Fabry, the 943. You see the roof sign stretched way back into the pits. Looks like we've got a couple more guys and gals ready to make their way into the track.
No, you bent the rim. When you hit him in the rim, the tire bent the rim.
Oh, so man, your shot was great on that. Great shot.
Well, no, wasn't he with Mark? I tried to get between both of them.
Later. No, way over in that corner. You hit him right. Perfect tire shot.
201, that's Scott Swanger.
Yeah, his kid turned to the right, you hit him to the left.
Another one of the metric caddies.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 'cause I've never broke Joker shit yet.
And your shot on both of them was awesome. You could hear it. Boom.
It looks like Jim Fields, the number 66, going to round out your order. So we got one car out there that is unidentified. The 078 is Joey Noss. That was the one that I misidentified earlier, thinking that it was Greenwood. So we've got everybody now. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You're moving.
22 cars answering the bell for championship night. This is the last event of the evening. Number 66 makes his way onto the track. take this down so that we have save time? I mean, we don't need it.
Yeah, we can.
At least pull it back.
Save time. That's 3 hours still.
This is it.
No, it's not.
What's left?
No, this is it.
There's trucks here.
This is it.
Oh my God, thank God. Yeah, I just said. Andy, you wanna take this back over?
Or do you want to help them out with that while they?
It ain't no rain. No rain.
It's fine. Just run that for now, and I'll help you tear it down when we're done. Yeah. 40 minutes? 45 minutes? An hour? What do you think?
30 minutes. I'm going to be optimistic.
30? 25? Waiting for the excavator to get the tires situated at the far end of the track. Looks like we're just about ready to turn them loose. Once again, this is the last event of the evening, the Stock Championship. Ready to roll off here momentarily. 22 cars answering the feature belt, and the track still looks huge.
It does. A lot of room out there.
Josh Decker jumping in on the camera to help us out for a bit.
The Josh Decker. Wait till you sees the car you found him. He's going to be tickled.
And the countdown has begun. Sticks are in the air around the track, ready to send them off for the final time during the regular season before the fall brawl. Green flag is out. '99 Junior gets shoved up towards the tires, but we have the number 943 of Babery getting in the way a little bit for him, running some interference. The bumper stick's way out in front of that number 66. That is Jim Fields' car. Piling them up down here to our right. The 14Z, Zach Duncan piling through the middle of the pack, crashes into the 78. The 78, again, that is Amy Greenwood.
I'm gonna go check on my mom. All right. She got taken to the emergency room earlier. All right. No problem. I'm gonna go check on mom.
Greenwood in the 64 just took it a long ways away. Throws it in reverse, looking for an option. Doesn't like what he sees. Noah's already going away on the 213 XX of Chris Patello. Looks like the P31 in the middle of the track.
That was a nice shot by a 728.
Brooke Davis really honing on it right there. You see the Triple X1 back in the middle of the track. The purple roof sign with black script writing on the doors. Good wheel shot delivered by Brooke Davis. Again in that Triple X1. Thought the 350 was going over. Back end is dumping bad on that 030.
That was a hard shot by the 225.
.225 Jesse McBriar. Oh, just missed a good hit right there. Thought they were going to come together, the 66 and the 64. Jim Field in the number 66 and the 64, Todd Greenwood. Ron McClung's drooling the 310X out there.
That's what I'm talking about.
Brandon
Nice hit by
Bickerstaff,
78.
97 Crown Vic. He loves those things. Here comes McBriar. Full head of steam. Wow.
That was
Abrupt
another
stop.
good shot.
Wow. Flat in the back of the Greenwood car. 78 Amy Greenwood. Going after her again. That's the 14Z, Zach Duncan. As we watch the 4X in front of us, that's James Bartimer. 201, the Cornback car, pulling into the frame. Scotty Swanger. .64 just got himself hung. Might have been enough to get him loose, and it was. Oh. Amy Greenwood just got the 225 back, broke the radiator, steam everywhere now, and Jesse McBriar's 225. Coming into your frame now is a 350. That's Jack McDonald doing a nice job of that wagon so far. Great shot delivered on that number 7. That's the 078. That's the Joey Knaus car. We have lost a handful of combatants. A lot of guys sitting out there idle. Looks like the P31's all done. Struggling out there, David Klingensmith on the far side. I think that's the Noble entry. 529 Mike Noble, all done. Number 99 Junior shoving the 078 car of Joey Knaus up into the tires. Bumper's been knocked off Brooke Davis's triple X1. Boy, that 213 double X been funny in the nose.
Yeah.
Big shots being handed out down here at the far end. Just stacking them up. Here comes the cavalry. The 030, Jacob Quinn doing a nice job of keeping that thing running, even though the back end started bending funky on him early. Listen to Amy Greenwood, number 78, flying by here. Mud flying everywhere.
That was a nice
Great
shot.
369 just planted the number 113X. Doug Briner. Here he comes again, 369 winding it up one more time. That is Wesley Buckheit. He's got a victim chosen. Watch him. Here he goes one more time. Oh, didn't take the door shot. Nice show of sportsmanship. Backed out of it. Here comes the 350 again. Jack McDonald has to cross the track. Nose really stood up bad on that thing. Action everywhere on the track. Good shot delivered by the number 99 junior. Jason Walker goes into the back of that Lorney car. Only down 5 competitors out of the 22 that started. Remarkably strong rate of success so far, if you will. Not much attrition whatsoever. As we see that 369, Jim Field continuing to go to work in that Lincoln. The number 32X, the car looking really bad. It's buckling in the middle of the roof. The trunk's bent over. Looks like it might be dumping in front of the rear wheels as well. Again, that 32X tonight driven by Bentley Fensel. Has a trunk full of 943 of Jerry Fabry. As now in front of us we see the 66 and that 030. 66 again, Jim Field. Jesse McBriar able to refire the 225. Trying to anyway. He's got it running. Might have some drive issues for him. Calling for help is the number 078 of Knaus. Still hung in the front of Amy Greenwood's number 78. And now he's free. .943 is in trouble right here in front. Fabry, Jerry Fabry Jr. McBriar might be all done. 943 able to refire. Fabry back in the fray. Black car with gold trim. How is the 213 XX still running? Holy cow, you'll get a look at him here in a second. Noah's really jacked up on that car. 350, big lick on an axle. That was the 350. Jack McDonald. Look at that 213 XX. Amazing run for him, but I think he's just about finished. That again is Chris Datillo. It's trying to run, but it won't move. Barely. He's got it in gear and it gained a little bit of ground. Qualifying hit. He's back up and going. Number 350, McDonald trying to get it moving again. That's the 66, Jim Field. Wanting to tend to a minor fire situation on the track.
I can't believe the front ends are staying as straight as they are. A lot of them there. Just can't cut the front frame off.
I picked wrong. I picked wrong.
What I realized is you just way overbuild, let them give you a list, do half the list. We had a captain shit on this list.
That microphone's open, my friend.
The guy comes over and he's like, all right, what did you guys have to do? And I'm like, hey, we just had to cut that. All right, you guys are good. Fence already pulls back and off the line.
Touch the car.
I know how many of things are. They cut it once.
That thing is still on. Yeah, I'd like a couple tires on it.
I can learn, like, that part of the car is bent.
As soon as you get close to them, reverse.
Yeah.
It's like a rubber band.
That driver was like,
When I was driving them guys, it was just like
Fire situation appears to have been cleared on the track. Ready to turn them loose one more time. Now we're looking for something.
how they stop it.
In the cockpit. Driver you're looking at is the number 943. That's the driver you're looking at. Jimmy Bailey Jr. Coming up with 2 second places and 2 starts.
My neck was hurt like that.
My neck was off. Did you do a lot of hits? Did you get hit a lot? I drove my Ford in Dunkirk. I felt fine the next day, but I wasn't getting hit though.
That's it.
My elbow was sore, my back was back sore every day. The trail looks like it's like a little sandy. It was soft.
It's slick. Yeah, well, that's how it's bad. You got that pile for someone. It's so soft. You can see your car like.
That's all the drain is right there in that corner. All the drainage runs into that corner and then out. So that's always wet.
I didn't realize I had a great flat tire.
Hey, slow down a little. You're making everybody sick at home. Yeah. Just pull it out for a minute. There you go.
I was zooming on that car. I would think people would want to see cars.
Turn around so I can see you. They haven't seen you on camera tonight. They're a little. They're going through some withdrawals.
Disembodied voice of Josh Decker.
They heard him running the whole heat.
Yeah.
They wouldn't do it over the last board there. He held his own for a long time. He ran it out in West Virginia. He was running West Virginia. That's where he's from. Yeah. Comes all the way up here. Well, actually, it's probably not that far. It was mid. It wasn't even hot yet. I'm like, yeah. That's why you hit so.
I just said 3 hours.
Yeah. Not bad. That's not wrong. So by the time I get home, he says everything will start to get go beer.
Green flag back out. Ready to get underway.
That was a nice shot.
How about that? That better?
Now you muted me.
Trying to keep track of everything. Starting where we're at. Looks like the 213XX is all done. The 728 might have burned up a transmission. Not doing a whole lot with the number 728 down here. JD Loring 310X still running and moving. 32X still hanging around as well. Our 943 Jerry Fabry trying to get it refired over here.
Nice shot by the 31.
Big battle between Knos and the number 66 of Jim Fields. Good battle. Big shot by Amy
right
Greenwood.
there.
And that might have ended the night for Knos. Big lick right here front and center. Stood the nose on both cars. Nose way up on that Knos car, the 078, the orange and checkered flag colors. Backing out of your frame now. Number 32X goes after him. Number 66 Fields doing a nice job down there at the back end of the track. And it looks like the number 369 busy under the hood. Wesley Dukite. 32X, we talked about him earlier. Bentley Fensel also trying to get refired. Manages to do so. Somehow that Knos car is still moving. Unbelievable.
That was a
Good
nice
shot by your defending champion, Matt Wingrove. Nice impact right there. Good shot selection right on the firewall. Here comes Jim Greenwood. Todd Greenwood, rather, and the number 64. Flying down the track, grabs hold of the 031 of Matt Wingrove. didn't sound good.
No, it's definitely getting hot.
That didn't sound good at all. Looks like 4X might be all done. James Vandermeer in the purple colors at the top of the screen. The 78 of Noss. Great run. Joey Noss in the 078 still has that one running and moving. The 32X limping it along. Bentley Fensel. Todd Greenwood now in the number 64 trying to get himself free. Buried in the back of the number 78, Amy Greenwood's car. And he's got himself off. Trying to find some room to work with now. 32X has stalled it again. It refires. Here comes Greenwood, and the 64 goes right after your defending champion, Wingrove. Solid axle shot, too. Good look. 003 of Jake Quinn. Backs it up. Here comes the 66. A field one more time.
Nice shot. Another nice shot.
Wow.
That was an impressive hit.
Real good shot. They typically put themselves out.
What's that?
They typically put themselves out.
That one did.
Yep, it's fine.
Not sure exactly what it was, but it was a nice flare up and then right back out. I can't believe that Cadillac's still running. The nose is about 8 foot in the air.
Yeah, that's the Joey Noss car that you're talking about, the 078, the orange colors at the top of the screen. Pull the 32X. I can't believe that car's still running. Not that it looks particularly bad, but he's been really struggling with that thing. Green flag back out. The 310X also still in the mix. That is Brandon Bickerstaff. Here comes 66 the field, using every bit of track available to him.
Oh, the 31 smoking a tranny.
They're telling him he's done. Telling Wingrove, to pick it up, okay. Not far from pieces.
Yeah. Definitely smoking a tranny.
They supposed to chirp like that? 'Cause that's how you know the bands are tight, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think it's all done. Can't get over the run Noss is having. Woo.
Now he's done.
Yeah. Melted it down, huh?
That is a meltdown.
Good peek at the axle, the 64 on the 003.
That was a nice shot.
Stock class, they're making a lot of junk.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It is remarkable, though. I mean, for the most part, everybody's been aggressive, and this is a long feature. I mean, these guys are, definitely driving hard, and they're holding up well.
Fields might be all done. The 32X might be all done. Watching the 113. Fields in the 66. Jim Fields, number 32X. I believe that was Bentley Fensel. '66, able to pull it away. That is, 66. Yep, that is Jim Fields. Pulls it away. Ugly looking bumper on the front of it. Bentley Fensel stalls at the number 32.
He made a lap. I was hoping he was going to come in a lot more aggressively.
Good shot right there by the 66 of Field on the 3. Jacob Quinn, now the focus of attention from the number 32 of Fensel. Greenwood comes out of nowhere with a good shot. Looks like Noss is all done in the 078. '66, the Field might be all done. Big aggressive lick by the number 64. And the number 32 could be pinned in. Yep, he's in a bad spot. Fensel's pinned right in. I'm not sure he's going to be able to get out of there, especially if somebody comes along and puts another shot on him. Kind of like the number 311's about to do. Oh, that might just pan out for the better if he can get it refired.
Making a little running room.
Looks like they're a flat left front tire on the 310. .32X, Fensel. Fensel's all through. Here comes Quinn backwards, running down the track. Trying to find something to hit. Didn't work out for him. Tell you what, Todd Greenwood's looking pretty good in that 64. Despite taking that bad hit on the right front corner, he's still looking all right. Number 3 starting to go up. The 310 stalls it on the top of the track. The 310. Brandon Bickerstaff, the 310X. Greenwood surveys the options. Oh, he turned it around just in time. Man, that was a hard shot backwards. Jeez. And there's no back end on Quinn's car anymore. It is completely gone. Backed right up into the back window. 310 able to refire. Bickerstaff puts a shot on the 003 of Quinn. Opting to go nose out. Here comes the 113.
That bent the front of the 64.
113X.
I don't think a 64's got many left. It's
Doug Briner.
the front tire is getting closer and closer to the firewall. That 113 appears to be moving and running well.
Which one?
The 113X.
Yep. Got it refired again. The 310X of Brandon Bickerstaff. Yeoman's effort behind the wheel of that 310, the dilapidated 97 Crown Vic. Desperately trying to find somebody to hit, and he's on the wrong side of the fence right now. Long way around for either direction if he goes forward or backward. And it's awful quiet under the hood on the number 310. Steam coming from every opening of the hood right now. As we watch the battle at the top of the screen, that is the 64 of Todd Greenwood, the 030 of Jacob Quinn, and the 113X of Doug Briner.
310 is out. We're down to the final three.
Oh, he's hot. Look at him. He's upset. Who's whistling? I think is it the 3?
I don't know if it's the 3 or the 64.
Yeah, that thing is sinking bad in the front, the number 64, Todd Greenwood's car. Got plenty of motor left. He's able to get out of the way as the number 113 comes backwards. Briner.
Nice shot.
Real good shot. But that did some collateral damage, too, to Quinn's number 3. That'll buff out. No big deal.
Rhino.
And, yeah, that, oh, my goodness. I couldn't believe he got that thing going. I thought that shot might have buckled the roof enough to where he might have split the drive shaft. But sure enough, still able to move.
It appears as though the motors broke loose in the 3, too. You can see his stacks rocking.
At this point, there's nothing that isn't rocking.
Yeah, but he is still hitting with that back end.
Committed to the cause.
It's hit the window bar. It can't go much farther.
Just go up. Up and over. The rail's starting to drop in front of those rear wheels. The 113. Briner. Looking at this point, I think it's safe to say he looks the freshest of the 3 cars out there.
Yeah, definitely has. I think he has the most car right now.
Greenwood not laboring any necessarily, but like you said, those front tires getting dangerously close to the firewall as the front collapses backward.
Ooh, another hard shot.
I don't know what that did to the front end, but it couldn't have been good. Did it break the steering?
I don't know. It looked like he steered into the 113X. No, he still appears to have steering.
He's got steering still. Quinn trying to find some room to work with. Takes a lap around. Surveys his options. Bent A-pillar on the number 3. Goes right after Greenwood again, and here comes Briner into the back of the 3, trying to shove the number 6.
All in the pile.
Those tires are back a long way now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's upset too. Greenwood not happy about the freight train.
I think the 113 is hung up in the 3.
64 able to break loose. Into the ping pong balls. The rubber bands bouncing right back out. 13's free now. Or 113 rather. Briner. He's gotten himself loose. Quinn has a great run going right now. The 64 of Todd Greenwood completely bananaed out. Here comes Briner. I thought he was going to put a big shot on. Had a chance at it. Elected to go for the steer tire. You know, you can't say they're not spreading the hits around. Everybody's going after everybody.
Yeah.
Getting down to it. 3 left. Greenwood in the 64. Briner in the purple and black 113X. And Quinn in the 003. Briner getting a lot of room to work with. Comes down to the bottom of the track. Drags the shield with him.
Yeah. That worked well.
Listen to the tire dragging on the frame rail. The chain bouncing around back there. Look at the frame rail. It's completely ski-jawed back there.
It's been ugly, but I mean, it's working for him.
Yep. Ooh. Wow.
Nice shot.
Turned up the wick right there. And it got awful quiet down there. Everybody's still running now.
Uh-oh.
I dare you to pick them.
113X.
Yeah. Why, do you know that's got a Mopar under the hood or something?
I wish. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any Mopar power plants here this weekend.
No, I don't think so. I'm thinking no. Thinking a lot of no. They're driving well. You got to give them that. Look at the roofline buckled on the Quinn car, the 003. Greenwood, the nose is not quite as high as the back.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's for better or worse. Greenwood's got an opening. Oh.
Man, I thought he was going to take the rear tire right off. Three great running power plants.
I know. Motors aren't quitting, are they? The roof looks like it's only just starting to move on the number 113X.
Yeah.
That's Briner.
Man, look at the motor rocking in the 3-car.
Man, trying to get it off of there. Look at think about all the stress that's putting on the transmission and the driveline. And he's got it off of there again, somehow.
Motor's still running good, though.
Man.
Can they stick him in there? Nope, still got too much.
Quinn trying to refire. He's got it refired now. Now he's got to get over to make active contact. The fight's driving away from him. He found it.
Sort of.
Made it in there. Trying to just muscle. Wow. Officials are getting after the 0-3. Couple folks been overserved over there.
How do you think D-bags really? How do you drink your head?
I don't know.
I think so. Look at how high the front is of that 0-car or the 3-car.
Look how low Quinn is sitting in his seat. How far the floor sunk on that. Those front tires have got to be just about jamming up on Todd Greenwood 64.
I think the frame is dragging on the 3-car. You would think a couple, 1-2 good shots to either end would high side it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you put enough pressure on either end of a couple of these cars, and they're either going to dig in at the firewall or they're going to spit the shaft out the back of the rear end. The pinion angle is getting so steep. Stack them up now, Briner. In the number 113X, trying to keep the pressure on, and inadvertently everybody gets free. Motors don't typically make that noise.
No.
In a good way.
No. Getting hot. But it's not losing power, though. It's impressive.
Is that air escaping as it compresses, pushing by the valves?
I don't know. It's just one of those hot derby sounds you
Yeah,
hear.
hot derby sounds.
I don't know how to explain it.
These three have been going at it for about 15 minutes. It looks like the 003 might have just stuck himself.
Yeah. To the delight of the fans.
Jacob Quinn stuck now, trying to get himself free. We could be down to 2. honing on it, but I don't think he's getting out of there.
No, he's not. He's done. Stick a fork in him.
Oh boy, that didn't sound good.
I don't know if,
after they honk, they clatter.
I don't know if it's a fan or if it's something internal that's making that funny noise. Both motors are definitely getting war. I say just back them up headlight to headlight.
I know. Finish this thing, right? Wrap it up. Back to back.
Swing and miss.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow. Yeah, something like that. I guess we won't do that anymore. Earlier tonight, I had run through kind of in my mind, if that happens, what do we do? It almost kind of worked. Yeah. First thing you got to remember next time is don't panic. You're changing your pick now. Oh. $113 not wanting to stay in gear. Briner's car. Looks like you had to pop it into reverse. Looks like that's about it. 64, not able to refire. Todd Greenwood. All finished up the 113X of Doug Briner. Coming away with, unofficially at this point, the victory.
Smell the hot engine. Smell the diet motor.
Smell a lot of gross out there. Yeah, I'm afraid that's not as popular a win as he probably wanted it to be, but nonetheless, great finish for the stock division. That's right, sure will. We got to go to Hartford Fair tomorrow, and we're going to be in Shenandoah County Monday and Tuesday coming up this week. We'll be live down there. Any final thoughts here before we get out? How about you, Josh? Final thoughts? well. Yeah, we can hear you now, I think. Yeah. Big thanks to all the folks that helped make this possible. Most Wanted Fine Art, Stern Dirt Racing, Blizzard Bash, and Ultimate Derby Battleground coming up at the top of October and end of September. Catskill Fabrication and Performance, Smash Demolition Derbies and Bash for Cash, Stern Dirt Racing. We had everybody, E2 Demolition Sliders. That's going to do it for us here trackside from New Alex, Pennsylvania Championship Night. We will catch you again here in just a couple days when we are in Woodstock, Virginia for the Shenandoah County Fair. Thanks a lot for watching. We'll see you next time.